Alright, and we're back. She was being transferred. I apologize about that. Okay, sorry. It took me a second. Sorry. I just had to write down the new stuff for, like, the place she's going. But thank you so much, Foggy, for being here for 16 months. Thank you so much, Liggity Lemon, for being here for 35. Thank you so much, Graham, for being here for 3 months. Thank you so much, Lone Star Colt. Thank you so much, Renal Ryan. Thank you so much to Foggy for the 500 bits. I can go up on Ghost Hunts with Papa Matt. I probably won't do that. Like, it's very nice, but, like, I'm not really the type that likes to, like, go out too much. I just thought this was an extremely funny poster to get. Welcome back, Grimmi, thank you. And Chaos, thank you so much for being here and subscribing with your Prime. Arrow at Heart, thank you so much for being here for 35 months. I appreciate that. Killer Cappy, thank you for the 100 bits. Jester Logic, thank you for being here for 6 months. Let's see. Moderation? I don't really know what the moderation is for. Creamy Catboy, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Jupiter, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that as well. And also Foggy, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Winner, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Thumbro, for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Creamy Catboy, thank you for the 100 bits. Mythic Talent sucks. Sorry, thank you for being here for 9 months. Aqua Shista. Thank you so much for being here for 9 months. Thank you so much, Atticus, for being here for the next 6 months at tier 3, baby. Thank you so much, Bionic Hippo, for being here for 12 months. Thank you, Crossbow Flex, for being here for 19 months. Thank you so much, Curse Curran, for being here for 2 years, baby, for 2 years. Favorite Player, thank you for being here for 23 months. Creamy Catboy, thank you for being here for 15 months. Forever Mortal. That's good, right? You want to be forever mortal. Or forever immortal. Is it forever immortal? You don't want that. You don't want that. You don't want to be alive forever. You're going to be stuck in like a cube or something. No. You don't want to be stuck in a cube. You don't want to be stuck in a cube. Amor Blank, thank you for being here for 7 months. Thank you so much, Dalta Ravi, for being here for 4 months. Thank you so much, Codeman052, for being here for 6 months. Thank you so much, Just Sam, for being here for 5 months. Thank you so much, Sky, for being here for 26 months. For the next 6 months, baby! That dude, Grambo, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, Sir Lynx, for being here, and thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, A Cool Guy, for the 200 bits. Thank you so much, Kisa, for the 340 bits. Thank you so much, Tom7T7, for being here for 16 months. Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you so much, K-Holes, for being here for 7 months. Thank you so much, Kaze Kaiser, for being here for 32 months. Thank you so much, Wern. Fadich? Is that like a slur? I hope not. Thank you for being here for 13 months. Thank you so much, Rants, for being here for 7 months. Thank you so much, Vando, for being here for 12 months. Thank you so much, Jojo Kitori, for being here and for the 169 bits. Thank you so much, Kronos, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Phoenix Wrong, for being here for 25 months. Thank you so much, Giant Enemy Goose, for being here for 3 months. Thank you so much, Cave Cricket, for being here for 24 months. Thank you so much, Zar Valenstein, for being here for 5 months. Thank you so much, Requiem Vanguard, for being here for 7 months. Thank you so much, Ben for 101101. That's a long name. Thank you so much, Drilly, for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, Bob, for gifting 10 subs. Thank you so much, Kisa, for the 155 bits. Thank you so much, Drilly, for being here for 3 years. Holy crap. We played RE4 Remake. It was so good, right? That game was amazing. I'm so happy you liked it too. Thank you so much, La Trell, for being here for 5 months. Thank you so much, Charmeleon Dude, for being here for 17. Thank you, Food Stamps Tomato, for being here for 19 months. Thank you so much, Dr. Bear, for subscribing. Thank you so much, Fat Ass Batch. That is quite the name. Again, for being here for 47 months. I've said it 47... Well, the first couple of months I tried really hard to just find the word that was the least offensive to you, calling you that, but I gave up eventually and wanted to honor you and your full name, even if it was very offensive. To you as a person. Cryptid Trash Can, thank you for being here for 16 months. Thank you so much, Dingo Overlord, for being here for 23 months. Thank you so much, Revan990, for being here for 19. Hexagonal Blue, thank you for being here for 23. Adoy, thank you so much for being here for 3 months. The 50 Squiggly, thank you so much for being here for 24 months. Roll for Critical Fail, thank you so much for being here for 5 months. Meepy Boy, thank you so much for being here for 20 months. Bulky, thank you so much for being here, subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Christers, for being here for 11 months. Thank you so much, Minister of Fecal Affairs, for gifting a sub. That is a name. Thank you so much, Haruki, for the gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, Kyoko, for gifting 10. And thank you so much, Kyaruki, for being here for 3 months. And Lucky AJ for being here for 13. And Unidorsal, thank you for the 150 bits. And Akubi, thank you for being here for 14 months. And R686R, thank you for being here for 5 months. Thank you so much, Cloudy Day, for being here and subscribing for 2 months, for 3 months. Wait, I don't know how to read that one. Thank you so much, Planet Trox, for being here for 2 months. Thank you so much, Comical Grief, for being here for 20 months. Thank you so much, Inquisitor, for being here for 13 months. Thank you so much, V-Dogs, for being here for 3 months. Thank you so much, Leapin' Venetian, for converting your subscription. Thank you so much, Shemp Johnson, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Violet the Tired, for being here for 22 months. Thank you so much, Oni Ray, for being here for 3 months. Thank you so much, Liggity Lemon, for being here for 35 months. Ah. Thank you so much, Foggy, for subscribing with your Prime. Okay. Single Slot Toaster, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Bright Sister Joyer, for being here for 26 months. And Pod Miser, an unpronounceable name. Your name is pronounceable. We just sauced them. It was different. There's some unpronounceable names in chat. Yours is okay. I just got here, but apparently things are happening. We're talking. And Julk, thank you so much for subscribing to Tier 3 for 13 months. And Not Smiling, thank you so much for being here for 5 months. Zyalicious, thank you so much for being here for 6 months. Firestorm11, thank you so much for being here for 3 months. I appreciate it. Garthrax, thank you so much for being here for 29 months. I am doing well, though. I'm feeling very good. Akuma, thank you for being here for 15 months. And Whiskey Mike, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Mine is easy to pronounce? Yes, absolutely. Okay. Let's take a nice drink of water. Let's take a nice, relaxing drink of water. But yeah, I'm not gonna start again, no. We're not doing that again, no. No. What are your favorite Pokemon? And if you were a gym leader, what type would you be? Probably Ghost. I think Ghost is probably what people expect. Probably Ghost. I think Ghost is probably it. Okay. Alright. That's also nice of you. I have a voice radio. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh. That was a lot. That was a lot of them at once. Okay. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I here we go for round 2. Thank you. Thank you very, 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 very much for your support. Oh, uses Yaoi type Pokemon? Machamp. I don't think there's any other Yaoi types of Pokemon, are there? Grimmsnarl? I like Grimmsnarl, the little coin guy. I like them. I actually have a Grimmi coin right here. What type? Pokemon. I expect Machamp. Oh no, you mean Yaoi. Oh yeah. Male Lot Bunny? You've thought about this. That's weird. You've thought about this. You had an answer ready. What was that about? What was that about? Did you finish Fatal Frame? Still gotta get the butterfly badge? Yes, I'm gonna be continuing Fatal Frame. I'm also going to, let's see. That's a lot of different, that's, I cannot pronounce that. Copharagius? Copharagius. Let's see here. I don't know if that's a coffin with arms. That's not a Yaoi type. Cinderace for sport Yaoi? What is going on? Why do you guys have so many different opinions on this? I assume this was a joke question. Guys, you should not want to see the Pokemon bang each other. Well, no, it's the internet. I'm sure at least half of you here want to see the Pokemon bang each other. I apologize. That was very rude of me. If I think it would be very okay. 1 second. 1 sec. Yes, no. Okay. Just yes or no. Just yes or no. Just yes or no. This is gonna be I don't want to be on this for 10 minutes. This is gonna be a 2-minute question. I'm making a poll. I need your honesty here. I need your honesty. And the thing is, if you're like, haha, I'll vote for the one that's funny, there is no funny option. There's gonna be a lot of people that want to see the Pokemon bang each other. So it's not like, oh my god, haha, that's so funny. It's not that abnormal. It's not that abnormal. Don't 50-50 it, please, no. No. I need your honesty here. I need your honesty. I need your honesty. 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 I need you to be honest. There's a lot of you guys being really honest. Oh no. Oh no. Funny thing to join stream, but to never change. I just need to know. I just need to know. I just need to know. I need to know. I mean, which Pokemon? Any. Any. You shouldn't have to ask that question. There are people that go any Pokemon off limits. And then there are people that are like, you know. Any. Are they banging other Pokemon? Or any Pokemon involved. Any of them. If you want to bang the Pokemon, still. No. If you want to see the Pokemon bang humans, no. Any sort of Pokemon-related banging, yes or no? Yes or no, any of them. Any. No. No. Or you. Yeah, no, if you guys want to bang whichever one, I abstain. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, well. Very concerning. Very concerning to not own it. Okay. I just am interested. I'm just interested in this. I plead the fifth. That's a really bad thing to plead at this exact moment. I'm just saying. Oh my god, I think I got the Grimmi coin capsule open. I've been trying to get this open for like... Oh, I got it open! I've been trying to get it open for like 4 days. That's impossible. I finally got it open. It took a long time. I'm holding the silver, baby. Yeah. Yeah. I'm holding the silver, baby. What if it's a Ditto that is me? Still banging a Pokemon. Okay, 350 people here do not want to bang Pokemon. 232 do want to bang Pokemon. Oh god, okay. I got it open. It took forever. I got it open. I got it open. I got it open. I got it open. Here, let me... I got it open. It took a long time, but I got it open. Yeah! Yeah! Do you feel the power of silver coursing through you? I do. I do. Okay, there we go. Didn't vote in time, but I would have voted yes. Okay, 233. 233 then. 233. 233, baby. 233. There we go. Come on. It's all polished. I'm putting it back in, but I'm putting it back in lightly. I'm putting it back in very lightly so I can take it out again. I feel good about this. I feel good. There we go. You eat enough Grimmi coins, you turn blue? Indeed you do. Indeed you do. Although if you eat enough things too quickly, you also turn blue. Your entire skin explodes and stuff. That's not what happens, but... you know. Sorry, I got a really good... This is awesome. Okay, sorry. I got an amazing YouTube recommendation. Like, let me see if I can't, like, just... Okay. We're just gonna do this real fast. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do this real fast. So, let me show you. Do I still have this? I'm pretty sure I still have display capture. I do, okay. Now I'm terrified that it's gonna have, like, my home address or something, but it's been a while, but we gotta rip that band-aid off. I really like this one specific recommended video. I don't know how this ended up on my, like, recommended. I don't know how the recommended video for Do Lazy Europeans Need to Work More? Living Planet got on here. I don't share this opinion. Based question. No. I don't share this opinion. I've never worried about Europeans. It has 13 views. Somehow they were like, she's gonna like this one. Yeah. She's gonna love it. Yeah. It's the roller coaster decapitation movie. Yeah, I don't think we watched this, did we? Did we watch this? Also, very funny genre of movie. Very funny genre of movie. Or YouTuber, I should say. Alright. I am European and I approve this question. You feel like the algo's off. You've gotten random videos with 0 views. I guess they're trying to help other people blow up right now. This is really interesting, though. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed this, but there's people on YouTube that have, like, not in a rude way, but they have autism, and they have very specific hyperfixations. So this guy's channel is just all about shipping, and it's what's going on with shipping. But since the shipping network has had such weird stuff go on lately, usually their videos are like, 2,000 views, like, you know, a couple of hundred. Then it's like, 500,000 because something got blown up. The world is going really, really poorly in this direction. It is now the biggest thing ever. It is gigantic. Everyone panic. There's a channel all about toilets. If a toilet accidentally kills someone someday, that channel is going to blow up for a few hours. That kind of autism shipping? Yes, the other type. Yes. Let's see. Poster reminded me of those serial killing nuts with kind of magazine letters. See, that's what it reminded me of too. Thank you for saying that. Thank you, Kronos, for the 200 bits. Yes, exactly. I demand a recount of Florida voters. Thank you for the 500 bits. Do you think I control that? I can't help you with that, unfortunately. Why is there a video about lazy Europeans, right? Right? Like, I don't understand. Like, I've never thought, like, oh, those Europeans, they need to get their act together. They're not doing anything. Like, I've never said that or thought that. Americans will do and say anything besides admitting, they're exploited. I don't think this is, like, an American podcast is the thing. I don't think Americans go around saying Europeans are lazy. Do they? I'm not sure. Thumbros, thank you so much for the 100 bits, by the way. There's no laws against okay, don't bang Pokemon. Riley, thank you so much for the 100 bits. The Ditto is not you. No. Bob DV, thank you for the 100 bits. No, it does not matter. Just any sort of Pokemon. Exile Brownie, thank you for being here for 2 months. Well, here you go. Thank you. Baja Sammy, thank you for gifting a sub. Moondrop, thank you so much for being here for 15 months. I appreciate that. It's usually other countries calling Americans lazy. Interesting. Wait, what? I don't know about that. Okay. Can I make a poll only Americans can vote in? No, this is gonna get really, really racist. Never mind. We aren't gonna do that. I realized things were gonna get very prejudiced if I try to split polling amongst, like, yeah. Do it. No. Grimmi, the survey. Oh, right. Let me get that real fast. Let me turn this off so I don't leak all of my NDA stuff. I don't think it will, but Novel actually made a really lovely survey for asking people if they want the Grimmi coin to rerun. I think it's a good survey in that regard, and I'm just going to keep it pinned. That being said, I have my objections to the Grimmi coin being rerun. Well, this is something going on with it. Like, I'm just saying, I don't think we should be rerunning it if this is the top news story of YouTube at this— oh, crap. Uh-oh. Come on. There we go. At this exact moment. I'm just saying, this is an indication that we can't run the Grimmi coin at this exact moment. That being said, I'm gonna post the survey. I'm gonna post the survey. So, if you guys would like to, you can go through it, and you can figure out how you feel about it. You're giving it a view by scrolling over it. I mean, it's interesting, and I don't mind giving that person a view. Like, it's not good that a ship got blown up. Finish your previous bout of Fatal Frame and hear your streaming. Oh, I'm so happy to hear you liked it. I'm a big fan of Fatal Frame. It's been really good so far. So, okay. All right. Okay. I've seen a channel of a man whose videos were just him pointing at his camera at other YouTube videos of roller coaster footage, and it was very clear he was not in a good household. Oh, that's... What the hell? That's haunting what you just said. I want everyone to acknowledge how haunting what you just said is. I feel like a lot of people are gonna try to, like, just, like, kind of get past it and go, like, oh, that's weird. But, like, no, that's haunting. We're not doing good as a society, and I hope that person can feel a little better there. Okay. All right, but here's the survey. We're gonna keep it up for a little bit. Yeah, we'll just keep it pinned for a little bit. Very exciting stuff. The world is near its end. I don't think it's near its end. I think there's gonna be some substantial rough stuff, though, at some point. If we end the war, do we get a Grimmi coin? I don't think that's gonna happen for a little bit. That's it. I don't think it'll happen for a little bit. But once it does, or once silver is stabilized to a point where it might not jump like $30, $40, $50 at complete random. Well, not random, but you know. The World Can't End, GTA 6 hasn't come out yet. I'm waiting for the Backrooms movie. Like, that's my big thing. When the Backrooms movie comes out, I'll feel like, okay, we did it. Crazy. Crazy that happened, but it's okay. We made it. Backrooms movie came out, so just saying. It's the typical mindset reset that humans unfortunately need. Yeah, I think things are just gonna get more expensive, so just saying. I'm so excited for September. I am too. I forgot what it was, but I think it was positive. The survey's been up a few times, and I'm concerned that like 75% people didn't just hear about it. Oh, so I think that most people are probably hearing about the survey for the first time. If you want to help Novel, you can go and check it out, and you can also just see what a survey looks like, because I think that would be interesting. I sometimes look at surveys and then I don't fill them out. I know, it's horrible, right? It's evil. It's mean. Will the new silver Grimmi coin have cat ears? Really important. No. Probably not. It's the same Grimmi coin, I think. It's the same Grimmi coin. They didn't hear about the Grimmi coin. Oh, right, okay. When it comes to Grimmi coin, there's a silver shortage, so like there's gonna be a little bit of delays unless you've gotten your email saying that they're gonna be sent out. So don't panic at all. It's totally okay, don't panic. It's just, it'll take a little bit of time, just because the world's been a little bit insane. Just a little bit insane. Let's turn this down a little bit. It's a little bit insane how loud that is. I missed the OG Grimmi coin run. Yeah, it was shorter, and I think a lot of people didn't think it was gonna happen. Genji was just like, I didn't order one because I didn't think that Novel was gonna pay for the silver. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I was wondering if you have seen the new showcase called Computer Worlds. It's about strange and unique indie games. That sounds really cool. I'd be down for it. I usually go to Alpha Beta Gamer, and then we look through stuff like that. So, glad I'm getting my new CPU at somewhat okay price. Congratulations. You're the only person. They are crazy expensive right now. They are crazy expensive right now. Worst part about the coin is I thought it was a running joke like fake Bitcoin, so I never looked into it. I'm so sorry, Brave Rice Ball. That sucks. Still waiting on my Grimmi coin email and the Orchard 8 shipping email. I need more Thank you so much for your support. I'm also waiting for those, I guess. Like, not in a rude way. Like, not like Novel, I'm waiting. But, I haven't gotten, like, my main order of Grimmi coins, so I'm gonna be in the second wave also. But they are working on them, and things will be okay on that front. Your Skelter blind box is skipped. Yo, that's wonderful! I'm really happy Skelter's getting to you. I will donate my silver so that they can mint more Grimmi coin to the moopos. Thank you. Cool. What if you did other cool metals like copper or something? It's possible. I mean, it might be on the survey. Let's see here, actually. Let me see. Wait, do you guys want to watch Roller Coaster Decapitation? Not the actual thing that'll happen. Have we seen this one? I don't know if we've seen this one. We saw this one or nah? I think we almost put it on, but then I had to go do stuff. No, we have seen it? We have seen... No? I asked 2 questions. You teased... Okay, we didn't watch it. Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So we can watch this since I think like I was like, oh, I gotta go, crap. And then I had to go deal with all my family stuff. Okay. I think he saw it when we didn't. So there's people in chat, like one individual that's seen it. Okay. Who saw it? Let's play a game. That sounds like Saw. But we are going to be playing some games. I do have a lot of games. Let's see. Everything is getting more expensive. Meanwhile, my income stays the same. I'm so sorry. What I would recommend is if you're having a lot of trouble with, like, your income right now is... It sucks, but we can start cooking from home. All of it. And restaurants might not do as well for a little bit. All right, we're gonna watch the roller coaster decapitation. Well, we're not gonna watch that. It's not gonna be what happens. But okay, let me change this. Spooky videos. Then more horror games, baby. All right, let's go. Let's go. Okay, isn't it normal to cook at home? Not everyone does. So okay, a lot of people. So I do cook from home and things are still expensive. Yes. We're also gonna have to start cooking things that you might like differently. So, my grandmother grew up in the Depression and ate chicken bone soup. Time to go back? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Meal prep and crockpot cooking win? We could do that for sure. I have some stuff set up for it. So, it might be a little... Why are you hitting me with a hammer? Ow, 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 ow. But thank you for coming by and hitting me with the hammer. I think that it's probably going to be something where we need a Grimmi economy system. Yeah, we're probably going to be eating more lentils than more meats. Rice and beans are really good, yes. Everything is good when it's first harvested, yes. If you have a garden, that's great. Trying to think. Ice soup is back, baby. Ice soup is back, baby. I'm just saying. Consume the beans, eat the $2 chicken thighs. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit more expensive probably, but okay. Yeah. A small window planter can support beans. That's really good. Yeah. Okay. So, also I'm glad you like the Voices of the Void hot sauce with hard-boiled eggs. That's fun. If you live in a more rural environment, you can get chickens. That's kind of fun. You've been getting a lot of ads for spam meat, and I've never seen them advertised before, so I think the meat market may be changing. Yes, spam got kind of expensive, but it still is a lot cheaper than most meats and stuff. That being said, its sodium is, like, off the charts. It's really high. Like, it's very, very, very high, so just keep that in mind. I love spam. Spam is really, 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 really kind of not the best for you, though, because it's got a ton of sodium. So if you got blood pressure issues, just... Things are gonna get weird. Okay. Food is temporary, Grimmi Coin is forever. I don't think either... Don't worry about it. Okay, alright, okay. Well, Weebcon is gonna have a hot sauce event. I was hoping some of your sauce will be there. That's why people were asking me about that. Oh. That's really cool, though. I'm glad they're having a hot sauce event. I'll check it out. Wait. Uh-oh, wait, am I supposed to do something for Weebcon? A few people were asking me about stuff. I need to figure that out after. No one, like, told Weebcon I was gonna, like... Oh, no. Okay, well... Okay. Uh-oh. Let's see. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. What's your opinion on kaiju? I like them. I like Pacific Rim. It's okay. It's okay. I will figure it out. I will figure it out. I will figure this out. You're supposed to send me $1 billion for Webcom, I think? No, I'll figure it out. 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 Is the binder going to be released soon? You can ask Novel. He's in chat right now. People were asking me if I wanted, like, my hot sauce and stuff at WeebCon, and I just thought, oh, okay, I'll figure this out in a little bit. WeebCon's, like, soon, isn't it? Whoops. WeebCon's, like, soon. Oh. 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 Oh, no. In 2 weeks, why? Yeah. I remember you were asking me. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Well, I'll figure that out later. I'll figure that. The US is grounding airports everywhere. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, no. Why? Oh, no. So it's not political. We're not being political. It's not political. It's not political. It's not political. This is not politics. 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 Not political. Not political. If there were, for some reason, a country that was really angry at us, but had a lot of people that were really good at hacking, it sometimes causes flight delays. And if there was a country that were really angry at us, they might occasionally be very likely to cause some issues here and there, or at least say that things are going to get really rough. So, you know, it's just, if there were a country, remember the Mr. Magoo thing. So that's just, it might, maybe, just have some issues here and there. So flights might get a little bit more, no, it's okay to bring it up. It's okay to bring it up. It's just that it might not be the best time to plan a vacation, because also, like, airports no longer have to give you anything back if they like cancel your flight and stuff. They're not under an obligation to refund you your money or pretty much do anything. So based on new stuff, so just saying. Wait, they don't in America? It's just some new stuff that's been passed. So if your flight is canceled, they don't have any obligation to help you with it. The DHS right now does not have a budget that has been passed by Congress, so TSA isn't getting paid and they aren't showing up to work, causing massive delays. There's also that. Yes, there's also that. So, it's kind of like just a lot at once. So it's not good. Yes. Well, everyone running airlines is screwed. It makes it sound like everyone's running around to their locations and destinations. So there's been nasty weather. There also has been nasty weather, and the weather, like, looks like it's gonna be very abstract for a while. What if I buy a plane and fly there myself? That's hard to do. There's a massive weather system moving through right now for the US. That's what's going to mess things up for whatever flights are made. So there's a lot of stuff. I think we got air traffic controllers back for the time being. That's good at least. Thank you, Fresh Tacos, for being here for 3 months, courtesy of Silky Rain. I appreciate that. So, I think the best thing to do right now, I'm not quite trying to discourage you from going and like traveling and stuff, but probably really good just to chill for a little bit. In my opinion. And Professor Portal, thank you for being here for 11 months. I greatly appreciate that. And K Nugget, thank you for the 100 bits. Hoto. Ooh. I bought a tool for my gunpla and I love them. Worth the $300. $300 for a gunpla tool. I mean, if you like it, though. But thank you very much. Thank you very much, Kronos, for gifting 5 subs as well. And on Annenmarked Graves for being here for 6 months. Time is flying. Time is flying. Wait, you're depressed? Oh, no. Time is flying. Thank you, Drilly, for the 100 bits. Funny how last week my parents were about to take a month-long vacation to the Middle East. My dad almost didn't want to cancel because he wasn't going to get a refund. I think it's really good that they canceled. Oh my god, dude. Oh, cool. Okay. There's a lot of stuff that I think that we can do to have a good time at home until things are a little bit more stable. I don't think weak-willed. They would have been in a... What? They would have been in a terrible situation. Okay, whatever. Okay. All right. I would recommend, just for the time being, there's a lot of nice stuff you can do at home. There's a lot of nice things you can do in your local area. Maybe you could take a nice class, or if you experience depression, like this young man that was subscribing a few minutes ago, you could join a depression support group. There's a lot of things you can do at home. Also, Silpha, thank you for being here for 33 months. How was Fatal Frame Remake? I love it. Pardon me. We haven't finished it. But I plan to finish it very soon. Skelter Haunted House Series Blind Box Figures, whole set is shipping, and I have congratulations, Silpha. I hope you like it. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much for your support. I'm really happy they've been starting to ship out now, too. I can drive to WeebCon, so it's a non-issue for me. Good for you. Good for you. Hell yeah. I would... Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, so many of you. Thank you. Thank you for the blesses. Also, Textlug. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Vacation is Over. It is indeed a little bit over. Yes. Milo? You don't want to say that out loud, sweetie. You don't say that out loud. You don't say that out loud. Okay. All right. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. That being said, I think that things are going to probably calm down. It's just a matter of it might be good to save money right now. So, yeah. Oh wait, am I going to WeebCon novel, like with you guys? I don't know. I'm so sorry. I think you sent me something going like, when are you available? I didn't remember to fill it out. Grimmi, I'm sorry. I didn't remember to fill it out. I've been really tired. I think that I'm going to WeebCon with you guys then, right? Okay. You agreed like 3 to 4 months ago. Crap, I did? Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, put me down for any time after 1 p.m. PST, I guess. Do you guys have any specific days that you'd prefer? I have a different meet and greet with Oshibar? No, for real? When is that one? You wouldn't know that. Can you ask them? Don't do that. You don't have to do that. Sorry. That's rude of me. Okay. Well, I'll figure that out. Saturday? That one's on Saturday. Do you know what time it... Oh my god, sorry. Do you... let's see. Thank you, Carl Johnson, Portal 2. I'm a very average-looking but that's very nice of you. You even said Gaspar was going to show up. Is he? Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah, Gaspar's gonna have a meet and greet. Also, yo, Floral, how you doing? Hope this week has been well. I missed the last part of Fatal Frame 2 if you haven't played it yet. I played some of it, but the game is very long, like if you're looking around doing everything. So I got to the twin house. I got to the twin houses and the bridge connecting the two. So we're definitely gonna continue that. Are you answering emails on Ambien again? Oh no, I was just extremely tired and stressed out for like many months and like barely talking to anyone, but it's been getting a little better now. I've been getting a little better. But like pretty much everything was going into like my ears and I go like, okay. And then I'd have to figure it out. That's okay though. Go to the Oshi meet and greet and send Gaspar to the Novel Horizons meet and greet. That sounds like a funny idea. That sounds good. Maybe I'll switch those though. Why not? They won't see it coming. I'll say that I got sick. Yeah, there you go. 2 more hours of yapping may not be doable. I'm sleepy. Well, let's watch this video. And then we have a couple of games that I have like lined up. Like quite a few. Like people have also been sending me some... They've been sending me some video games. They've been sending me some games, baby. They've been sending me some games. Let me see here really fast. I gotta open up my email. Let's see here. Here we go. Dystopicon, the creepy TV game. We also get to finish Uncle Joe's Motel. I wasn't in the mood to see a cat explode, and I still would like not like to see that, but maybe it's a little bit less bad than I was thinking. I can handle it. I can handle it. We have more Esoteric Ebb. I really liked that game because it was so weird. We have Overtime Anomaly. We have a lot of stuff, actually. Okay, we're going to play the video. We're going to play the video. Let's do that. All right. I'm going to give out that art that was posted on YouTube to anyone that encounters me a week. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you, Sky. Sky does that where if you see him, he'll give you like a free like little poster. So if you are going to WeebCon, go and check him out. And if you don't live near WeebCon and your flight might be canceled, don't go, I suppose, maybe a little bit. Please. Have you ever played SCP Containment Breach? They had changes 170. Wait, legal reasons? What happened? You love horror VTuber streamers? You'd be surprised considering I have a secret VTuber as well. What's your secret VTuber? You don't have to name her here. 1 second. I'm not going to say it out loud. One sec. You don't have to tell me even. One sec. Oh my God. I need to know though. I need to know. Okay. I just need to know. How did I get the AI bar open? Okay. Okay, there we are. Okay, there we go. I'll DM. Okay, thank you. I'm not going to say it out loud. That is so exciting, though. Oh, my goodness. Imagine being a VTuber secretly. Yeah, I'm not a VTuber secretly, apparently. I'm not saying her name out loud. No, I will not. Under any circumstance, I sent you a whisper. You get back to me whenever you want. I'm going to close the window now. We're going to watch a video. That is so fun, though. That is so fun. That Southern Belle accent. Oh, thank you, Dr. Disconnected. I read the first Dr. Dis, and then I got a little bit worried. But you brought it back there. You brought it back at the end of that one. You brought it back with those remaining letters. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, that's wonderful. My heart jumped, though. A lot of fear. And anxiety with that one. But I'm very happy for you. But you did scare the crap out of me. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right. Thank you for the hydrate, Milo. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. I got that name from my friend group because I disconnected from Discord calls all the time. Oh, that's nice. That's cute. That's much better than what happened with someone else that we saw on the internet. How you doing, Digi? Yo, what's up? Dead Girl Diary, what's going on? Thank you for being here for 4 months, by the way. Wait, did you see the Ari Secret Gun Reload? It's really cool. I've been watching. Wait, really? Thank you for the 200-bit Silpha. I haven't seen any sort of like Resident Evil, any sort of Resident Evil stuff like since I've beaten it. I was so into that game. Like I've seen a couple of memes and that's it. But I wanted to watch. Can I tell you the truth? Like, I watched one video for RE9, and it was like secrets about RE9, and it was like, did you know that you can get a key from an NPC that opens a door? And I was like, this is not what I need. This is entry level. This is entry level stuff. And I got really pissed off about it, and I stopped kind of looking into like RE9 secrets. Just saying. But guys, thank you so much for the raid. And Sigrid and Bird, yo, I saw you guys were hanging out together. How was that stream of yours? I was here first. Thank you so much, Digi. Thank you so much, you guys, for coming by. But I saw that Sigrid and Bird and Digi and Radia were playing some stuff today. Was it fun? You were playing Left 4 Dead 2? That game is so good. Oh my goodness. How y'all doing? If you guys haven't checked them out, please go do so. Sigrid and Bert are a lovely duo. Digi and Radia, also lovely people. They stream together sometimes, I think. Not all the time, though. Sometimes. Post a lot of tweets, memes, fun facts, news, and Discord thread on your server. Oh, thank you, the 3 mil. That's nice. That's very nice. Yeah, having good times? I'm happy to hear it. But if you guys want to go take a minute to go follow them, they're all really lovely people, and they all have, like, really fun streams. I'm about to, play this. So, it might be less fun. I'm fully brain rotted now. Well, now it can get worse. Now that looks fun. All right, baby, let's go, baby. But guys, again, please go check them out. I'm really happy that you guys had a fun time playing Left 4 Dead 2. Or was it the original? There's a difference. 2! Okay, perfect. That one's very fun. They both are, though.
Decapitation. Six Flags is an amusement park company that operates many theme and water parks around the U.S.
We're watching it now.
Georgia is home to one of these
Sorry.
locations and receives millions of visitors each
Thank you
year.
guys for coming by.
What many of these visitors don't realize, however, is
look at
that one of the
spooky stuff.
rides has led to 2 different people losing their lives in the most brutal way possible. The more notable of these incidents happened on the 28th of June 2008. The day started off completely normal, but that changed at 1:50 p.m. when park authorities discovered the remains of a young man under the Batman-themed ride. These remains belonged to 17-year-old.
I'm very sorry, but being decapitated by Batman in any sense of the word seems very ironic, I guess. Like, he's not really into that. But
Isaiah
we'll continue.
Ferguson. He was visiting the park with his family and a group from his local
Which
church.
Six Flags was this?
According
I'm
to
not
witnesses, Isaiah and another boy ignored the many danger signs under the coaster and entered the restricted zone by scaling
watched
the
this a couple
2
days
6-foot-high
ago.
fences
Does it get
surrounding
less
it.
scarier,
It's possible they
or-
thought they'd be safe as long as they were under the rails and not climbing on anything.
No.
Which would have been the case for most normal coasters. Unfortunately for them, the Batman-themed ride featured an inverted design,
Everyone
where the
takes off
seats
their
were suspended
shoes.
beneath
Weird.
the track rather than mounted on a car above it. The ride was also running at the time, and it did not end well for Isaiah. I saw a man run from the building towards the fence. He jumped the fence and ran under the ride. He was hit by the ride or a person on the ride and fell forward. He didn't get up. You heard a big pop and he just laid there.
Ugh.
The ride was going at over 50 miles per hour, or roughly 80 kilometers per hour, when the leg of one of the passengers made contact with Isaiah's head, decapitating him instantly.
It must
The
have torn his
rider
leg off,
somehow
right?
was fortunately unharmed.
What?
As it turned out, this was not the first incident involving the Batman ride. 6 years earlier, on May 26, 2002, a 58-year-old park employee lost his life in the exact same way when he was struck by the leg of a 14-year-old girl.
What?
Again, the rider was able to recover without any permanent injuries. A later investigation also cleared the park of any negligence. Inspectors found plenty of warnings and physical barriers in place to prevent anyone
Imagine
from
kicking
simply
someone's head
wandering
off.
into
Yeah.
the danger zone. As for
I would be so upset if I got decapitated by a roller coaster. That is very fair. I feel like, what would you, it sounds like it just bruised them. Like, it sounds like it did nothing to them. This is so weird. That's terrible, but imagine the bragging rights where you decapitated someone with your leg. I think if it were less tragic, it would be, if it were like, you know, like you were a superhero. These legs were made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. Plus, they can decapitate you. Okay, yep. All right. Also, hi, Kari. That crud would haunt my nightmares forever. Yeah, if I kick someone's head off, I would be very concerned forever. I would not be upset due to not being alive. That is very fair, Kari. Yes, that is probably actually what we'd all feel. I'm kind of at a loss. You'd think that the person would lose their leg, but it's like, nah, they were fine. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's the weight probably. Hitting 150 pounds versus being hit by 1,000 pounds moving at 50 miles per hour. Yeah, it's probably something related to, like, the physics of, like, the weight of, like, the human body and, like, how much momentum you have and stuff. So, the popping sound also sounds really bad. Like, there being a pop and, like, then, oh, God. I thought it was a machine, not the person who jumped. No, it hit someone's leg. Like, it hit people's legs and they just popped their heads off. Well, this is interesting, but really, I don't know, like, when you go on a roller coaster, you usually assume that you're going to die. I feel like if I killed someone on a roller coaster, I'd feel really bad about it. I feel like I'd just stop trying to be alive at that point. I'd just be like, I'm not going outside, it's fine, whatever, I had a good run. Yeah, never mind.
For why Isaiah chose to ignore those warnings and climb the fence, that remains unclear to this day. Police received some conflicting reports, with some claiming that he was trying to retrieve a hat he had lost on the ride earlier, while others said he was attempting
That's
to
how
touch the
Detective Comics
coaster
found it?
or grab a rider's foot as a dare. But none of these reports were ever confirmed. And since the park wasn't found guilty of any wrongdoing, the Batman ride was allowed to reopen just a few days after the incident, and it's still operational to this day.
The pop sound would be the
Now
bones
with a lot
forcibly
more
pulled
warning
apart.
signs
Oh,
and barbed
God.
wire over the fences to
Ugh.
prevent any more similar tragedies.
Sacred Radio, what up? Thank you for coming
Murder
by.
of Oki Al-Qaid.
How you doing?
On May 24, 2004, employees at an engineering consulting firm in Denver, Colorado noticed that the project manager, 53-year-old Oki Al-Qaid, was absent. This was completely out of character for Al.
I think I heard about this one. This one is substantially more intense. Also, yeah, when you see signs at, like, any sort of place where there's machinery being operated, even if it's fun machinery, like, I don't know, Bugs Bunny is there and stuff, it can still kill you. Just as a heads up, don't do it, 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 no, don't do it. Okay. Sorry, whenever I get a little notification that there's someone at my door, I assume they've come here to kill me. Let's see. It was an Amazon package. Oh, thank God. Okay, there we go. Heads up was the problem here, Grimmi. Boom. That's good patter. Assumed tulpa? What does that mean? You keep your secrets. Oh God, Grimmi, you poor thing. That's just anxiety. I'm chilling. Grimmi, are you strapped? Extremely, yes.
As he rarely ever took a day off. Even when he did, he made sure to inform his colleagues beforehand to avoid any issues. So people from the office tried calling him on the phone. If someone gets into my house, I will be more dangerous than they will. Despite multiple attempts, Al didn't answer. Worried for his safety, people at the office contacted his emergency contact, which belonged to his sister.
This is a bad one.
Unfortunately, the sister lived too far away to check on Al herself. So she dialed 911 and requested a welfare check instead, desperately hoping that her brother was okay. She knew something was wrong, since it wasn't like her brother to ghost everyone out of nowhere. But nothing could have prepared her for the gruesome fate Al had met in his own home just days earlier.
This is pretty intense. Also, I liked Kari's killing you through the slow death of the soul caused by consumerism. Thank you. Yes. I don't even remember what I, ordered from Amazon. It could have been anything. It was probably books, though. I've been reading a lot of the, 100 ghost stories I, tell until my death or whatever. That one's really good. I've been reading those. We should read more of those in the future, too. I also saw a lovely H.P. Lovecraft manga. I thought that one looked really neat. We have to read that at some point as well. Ambient purchases. I took my credit card off of everything because my ambient purchases were weird. That was not going well for me. But again, trigger warning. This does get quite intense, and this is going to make it so you don't trust anyone and you're scared forever.
When officers arrived at the house in Aurora, Colorado, they discovered that it was spotless, almost as if someone had recently given it a thorough cleaning. But there were no signs of Al himself. I've not heard of ambient purchases before. That is, until they went down to the basement and discovered one of the most horrific sights ever documented. The basement contained the bloody remains of Oki Al-Qaid with numerous nightmarish injuries. Later reports confirmed that he had over 20 stab wounds across his body. But this was only the very beginning. According to the investigation, Al had likely been brutally tortured by the killer leading up to his death. The details of the crime scene were so horrific that they were never fully released to the public. Whoever did this to Al spent hours upon hours inflicting pain before taking his life. This alone was enough to make it one of the most disturbing cases in Aurora's history. But the deeper investigators looked into it, the more unsettling it became. And at the center of it all was a mysterious man named Robert Cooper. His name first came up when talking to Al's girlfriend Linda, who was out of state at the time. She revealed that Al had told her about renting out his basement to a guy named Robert Cooper. She had actually seen the guy a few days earlier when Al was giving him a tour of the place. But as soon as Robert saw Linda, he left without even looking at her. He was likely trying to avoid leaving any witnesses.
This is why you don't just hang out with people from Craigslist, apparently. Also, Dr. Disconnected. That's a very intense story. Lightning struck the track and almost killed someone. Dear Lord. Also, yeah, I'm going to be playing video games. We're probably going to be playing the TV horror game after this. And then I want to play more Fatal Frame, but we're going to wait on it. We're going to wait. Or should we? I'm not sure. What are you guys feeling? Maybe we could do that. So, this is really interesting. If you ever meet up with someone, if you want to sell them something or do something for them, make sure that it's in a very public place. and I know you're probably thinking like, oh, it's fine, it's okay, like it's fine. You really don't know how people are going to react or do things if you're around them. So in a public place, in a public place, preferably with someone that knows you. So like bring someone that knows you. So if you're like, and also if you're a child, don't talk to anyone online that's an adult. Just don't do that. But if you're an adult and if you would like to meet up with someone online, make sure that you bring someone that knows you and do not go with them to a private location under any circumstances, and make sure that a lot of people see you and stuff. That's pretty much it. There's been a lot of people that just kill people from like Craigslist and stuff. Just saying. Just saying. Bring a full SWAT team. Oh my god. But pretty much. Um if it's a basement, make sure it's yours. Yes, yeah, okay. Um and when they call and said they broke down, do not go to help them. Yes, that's also a thing. If you there's also stories of just like people what if it's a long con where they become your friend and betray you at the perfect moment? I'm very sorry. That sounds really rough. But also, oh yo, is Lobotomy Bunny here? Honestly, be scared of Facebook Marketplace. People do. It's so sad because they have like really nice furniture on Facebook Marketplace, but you don't know if it's someone that's just like, yeah, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna kill goth women, or you know, someone that doesn't want to have furniture that they have in their possession anymore. You never know. You really never know. Um, just saying. Take ads out on Craigslist for reasons? No, 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 no. There is a serial killer that does false job advertisements to attract people in the job interview to trap them and kill them here in Mexico. Oh my god. That's very scary and also very sad that that's just something where it's like, yeah, they're still doing that. Yeah, they haven't caught him. Yeah, he's out there. Although I have I have one for you that's psychotic and really funny. Also, Wasmu, thank you for gifting Lobotomy Bunny a sub. She's very fun. She plays a lot of horror games. She has such a cute outfit. She has such a cute model. Please check her out. Um, there are estimated in America, this is a funny statistic, but there are estimated 500 serial killing truck drivers. They estimate there's 500 truck drivers that kill people. 500 of them! And eventually they just had to go, yeah, sorry. All women too? It's not all women. No, okay, I do like that you guys were just like, it could be women murdering people. It very likely isn't, but okay. It happens? It does. Yeah. Also, that's true. I could send someone to collect stuff from Facebook Marketplace. That's very fair. I have people that like collect like my mail from like my PO box just because I'm terrified all the time. So, but yes. I like that someone's adding which going 500 truckers. But yes, there are 500 serial killing truck drivers in America is the FBI's estimate. And they're just like, why? Can't you catch them? And they're like, no, it's much too hard. We're not trying to catch them. It's much too hard. Don't worry about it, but don't go outside. So, yeah. Built different. I will get the goth mommy killer. I really hope that you do, Lobotomy Bunny. That's beautiful. I hope you do. But right now, the US population is 300 million or so 500 seems brilliant. Yeah, that like okay, so 500 truck drivers. Yes, it's not that gigantic of a statistic, but the thing is it is a lot of truck drivers. 450 potential suspects within the long haul trucking industry. But the number is based on data they pulled from which results in an underestimation. Okay, so it is around 450 to 500, possibly. Is it like a specific niche? It's just that they're very transient and they can go murder someone, dump their body in a random place, and then be out of there. So, and then it's very hard to tell like which trucks are going to be involved in that stuff. Like it's really weird. What is the estimated number of truck drivers in America? Let's see. How many truck drivers in America? No. 1 second. Oh my god. Okay. Uh, Upwards of 3 million. If there's 500 out of 3 million, how many serial killers are estimated to be in America? This is BS. This is incorrect. This is completely incorrect. No. No. Completely incorrect. It says there's like 50 to 100. Like, there are not 50 to 100 if 500 of them are truck drivers. There's also highly likely to be serial killers who have managed to weasel their way into law enforcement, give themselves legal clearance to kill. Yes, there's a lot of, okay, I'm just making everyone so paranoid today. I'm so sorry. There's a lot of, like, serial killers in nursing. So, there's a lot of serial killers in nursing as well. So, I know it really sucks, but it's just people that might not, like, do the right thing when it comes to helping someone get healthier. A lot of people that pass away unexpectedly or randomly. Some nurses will use different types of, like, medication that they're stealing. The thing is, like, I'm trying to think of one. Confirmed, maybe, and it's 500 suspected truckers, not actually ones. Okay, suspected. I think there's 500. I think there's more. I think there's more. I'm just saying.
Fortunately, Linda was able to see enough of his face to help detectives put together a crude sketch. She also revealed that he had a cane and was walking with a limp. A quick search of Al's home revealed a document in his kitchen dustbin with all of Robert's information on it. But as it turned out, all of this was completely fake. Another factor that complicated the case was the sheer lack of a motive. Investigators initially assumed that it was a robbery gone wrong since Al's truck, phone, and wallet were missing. However, the truck was found just a couple of blocks from his home the very next day. And while the suspect did use Al's bank card, he only withdrew $1,000, far below the amount of money Al had in his account. Pictures from the ATM camera showed him wearing a ski mask and gloves to completely hide his identity. Robert had also given $750 in cash to Al just a day earlier for a security deposit and first month's rent. So, committing such a horrific crime for the difference of $250 didn't make much sense. Investigators later concluded that withdrawing this money was likely his way of taunting the police by leaving clues that he knew would ultimately do nothing for the police. By this point, it was clear that investigators were dealing with a highly prepared killer who had taken every precaution to conceal his identity. Even when officers tracked down the phone he used to contact Al, it turned out to be a burner phone. Not only that, but Robert had bought it with cash from a local convenience store and waited 30 days to activate it, knowing that most stores erased old CCTV footage after a month. Analysis of his phone revealed that he had also contacted several other landlords before Al. He likely went after Al because he knew Al lived alone. However, talking to those other landlords complicated things further, since many of them described characteristics that were the complete opposite of Linda's account, like many claiming that he didn't have a cane and walked normally. Some also claimed that he was much younger than Linda had described. At the end of the day, investigators weren't able to find a single solid lead or motive pointing to Robert Cooper's real identity. They even found a drop of blood on the basement stairs, but the DNA sample didn't match any existing records, leaving the question of why Al Kite was targeted and killed in such a horrific way as an unsolved mystery to this day.
That's haunting. Okay, so they never figured this out. This dude is still out there. There are actually about 50 to 150 active killers. There are probably more, but there's way more. There's way more. They think that people keep getting drunk and, like, wandering into, like, the river in Texas. No. It's a cold case. This is a cold... He's probably a truck driver. This is a cold case. There was one story. I heard about it earlier on Radio Rental. Are you guys into Radio Rental? Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god. I love Jerry Carnation. Isn't that his name? No, Terry Carnation. Terry Carnation. I'm a huge fan of Terry. But Radio Rental is... I'm glad you like my model. Thank you. But Radio Rental is really, really interesting. It's all about different horror stories from different perspectives and stuff. They're all real. And there was a dude that had a guy walk up to, or had a lady walk up to him actually, and was just like, "Hey, do you have any money?" He was like, "No." And she was like, will you walk me into like the gas station here? And he was like, "No, I'm not gonna do that." And so she left, and he got a bad vibe from it, otherwise he would have helped probably. But the thing is, he got a bad vibe, and then years later, those guys got caught for shooting someone in the head randomly at that place and going across the country and just shooting random truck drivers in the head. So he was like, "Oh, that's good. I didn't say cool. Let me walk you over there." So yeah, Lore Lodge is about disappearances in folklore. I'll have to check that out. But yeah, I was very nervous about that. Always trust your gut. Always trust your gut, for real. For real. It can be very, very rough. Man, life is really tough for truck drivers. Well, kind of. Like, okay, if you're a truck driver, no disrespect to you. No disrespect to you. There are a lot of really hardworking, lovely, amazing truck drivers that do their best, and a lot of them are probably VTuber fans because they can watch VTubers as long as they want. Yo, get yourself a Starlink if you're a truck driver. Get out on the road. Watch some VTubers. Make it happen. That being said, most truck drivers I've met notoriously cheat on their wives. Like constantly. Like near constantly. It's just sport. It's just how it be. So if you're married to a truck driver, I'm sorry. Wait, for real? John, I'm so sorry you had to find out this way. So yes. Yes. There's probably at least one murderous truck drivers in this chat. Your dad was a truck driver and cheater too? Yes, it's notorious. The truck driver listening to Grimmi on the 16-hour drive talk about truck drivers getting executed. Sorry! That's actually true. I didn't mean to scare any truck drivers here. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I only know single truckers or their wives travels with them. That's very nice. So nurses are 1,000 times worse. I'm not sure about that. Like I've met some nice nurses. I've also met some nurses that are, I think, probably going to hell despite everything that they do, which is impressive, but they just hate people. It's kind of interesting how much they hate everyone, even though they're nurses. It's crazy. It's kind of insane. Thank you, Elemantis, for the stretch. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ow. Hope you're doing well. The unfortunate truth is a lot of bullies have become nurses in order to have power over vulnerable people. That's very, very possible. I know some really nice nurses. I also know nurses that'll be like, yeah, the guy was like dying and like he had all of his like intestines out. And I was like, oh my God, you're like so loud. God. And he was like so ugly. It was so stupid. Like you could tell he was like totally gonna die. And he was like, ah, save me. And I was like, you don't have a family. I don't care. And it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm glad you like the outfit, Iron Revenant. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Okay. Why become a nurse if you hate people? I think it's a job where you can get a lot of work, and it's a simple profession to get into despite, well, not simple. Like if you're a nurse, that's incredibly powerful. There's also a lot of really nice nurses out there. Like a lot of really, 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 really nice nurses. If your aunt's a nurse, you shouldn't be concerned now. This time. I'm sure they don't start out hating people. Maybe not. It's possible. I'm just saying. Where's that clip of the girl saying she's a nurse and the guy popping their balloons? Oh no. Oh no. That's really rough, but, yeah. Bully to nurse pipeline. A lot of power for a relatively easy access job. Maybe. It's really intense. People lose a lot of compassion when dealing with the public. 10 years in retail makes me hate regular people. That's also very fair. Yeah. Howdy, howdy. How y'all doing? I'm just saying, it's used to be an EMT. Nurses are nurses. Oh wow. So it was also like if you work with nurses. Yeah. Yeah. Achieving a medical profession is about a strong family support system, not a tendency or ability to help others. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Nurses also cheat statistically very often. This is so weird. Like, huh. Cops and nurses unfortunately both attract people who feel powerful and sometimes hurt others. I think there's a lot of good nurses too, though. Like, I know some nurses that are very nice people. Like, very nice. Like, very nice. And then nurses going through it. So, my nurses have always been nice. That's really good. That's wonderful, dude. I've met a lot of really, really nice nurses, too. I know some very good nurses. Yeah, exactly. I think it's just, like, there's occasionally, like, a really bad nurse. Or a really rude nurse. Or a really gossipy nurse, and you're just like, okay. Please stop talking about how that man's genitals looked. I don't need to know. Thank you, though. It's very nice of you to feel like this is something that I should know. I know that you're including me in your world, and that's beautiful, but I don't need to know that. I don't need to know. Their job is really stressful. That's true, too. They can be nice and terrible people at the same time. That is also true. You never know. But I think that's the same for pretty much any profession. I'm just saying. Also, good night, Doctor Bear. Sleep well. I've worked in medical. They are totally catty, but not evil. Yeah, there's some nurses. Well, I mean, some are evil, but like most are just very. Well, I guess if they cheat on their partners, that's pretty evil. I'm trying to think. Okay. There's really nice nurses and there's really, really intense ones. There you go. Okay. There you go. There are definitely nice nurses, but they are saints. I've never seen techs or doctors cred talk about patients the way I've seen nurses cred talk. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Nurses are sometimes a little bit more. A lot of them have gotten into trouble for like cred talking people very loudly and telling patients to shut up, like when they're in the process of dying, like when they're in the process of actually passing away. So they've gotten a pretty bad reputation in that regard. Just saying. The worst nurses were the ones acting like I'm disgusting post-surgery, like I can't help it that I look crusty. Yeah, that's a little bit odd. Yeah. Well, this is nurse and truck driver slander. Yeah, we are being really, really intense towards nurses and truck drivers right now. There's a lot of nice truck drivers and a lot of nice nurses. I think that there's just like a lot of instances and stories of some of them being absolutely psychotic, and it gets a little bit weird. You've met more rude doctors than nurses personally? That's fair. Just saying. Why did nurses graft these kitty ears onto your dome for me? I just woke up like this. I don't think it was nurses. That makes it sound like they're witches that curse people, though. I also once was in the emergency, and I told the nurse I was feeling worse. She shouted, "Sir, please stop yelling at me." I was whispering because I felt so sick I could barely talk. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Where's night shift nurse to defend their fellow nurses? It's true, where are they? They need to defend their fellow nurses. I didn't know that nurses are required to use wheelchairs to move you. I refused and she practically had to carry me. I weigh almost 200 pounds and she was less than 4'11". Oh my god, no! No! That's really, really funny that you were like, no, I can just do this. I don't need a wheelchair. No. And she was like, okay, well, I guess this is the day I'm crushed to death and I die. That's fine. I accept this. It's okay. At my friend's fiance's workplace, she's a nurse, and one of the male nurses gave shirtless massages on a massage table at his home to female coworkers. They had an argument. She didn't see how that was cheating. Oh no. Oh my goodness. As a male nurse, I will not defend them. Oh my god. Not even nurses will defend nurses. This is insane. I've met some very nice nurses, though. Like, I've met some very nice people. I've met some really nice people. It's too easy to generalize professions hearing secondhand stories. Yeah, that's the thing. More people in any profession are normal than crazy. Yes, exactly. I think the reason they get a bad name is because I've met a kind of okay nurse. I've never met a kind of okay nurse. In my experience as nurses, are either really bad or really good. Yeah. It's just that when people are experiencing medical problems, they aren't really looking for the best in people. They're in pain. That is also very true. That is also very true. Um, a lot of doctors just think body weight is the reason for everything. You have a stroke, stop being fat. You have cancer, stop being fat. Yeah, I think it's because with that specifically, it's very, how do I put it? Um, you can end up getting kind of sick if you have a comorbidity. So what it is with like extra weight is that a lot of doctors consider it a comorbidity. Like if you have a specific problem, being overweight can affect it negatively. For in their opinion. I'm not going like this is my opinion, I'm going to murder you. Like this is what they usually believe. So also sleep well. Materia. Murtea. I almost got that rolled. I almost got the R rolled. Have a good one. I'm not trying to overweight shame anyone. No, 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 no. It's just that they considered it a comorbidity. Like in the same way that if you got, can we say COVID yet? I'm just gonna say it. If you got COVID, they would consider it a comorbidity to any other health problem you have going on. So they believe if you are less overweight, then you will have an easier time recovering and you will have an easier time not getting those afflictions. So that's just what they believe. Like that's what doctors believe and that's why they say it so often. Being overweight means you have broad low inflammation all of the time, everywhere. It aggravates other stuff. I didn't know it was so inflaming also. I had a doctor just saying I was fat, and after 2 years I went to another doctor who said his meds had me on were counteracting each other since one is to lose weight and the other is to gain weight. Oh, Milo, I'm so sorry. Getting a second opinion is a very good idea. COVID is respiratory, so that makes sense. Yeah, COVID can also be a lot of different things. Like, it's had a lot of really rough stuff that has been associated with it. So, it's a comorbidity. It's a comorbidity. So, that's why they get so intense about it. It's just considered a comorbidity for them. So, they believe everything is gonna just make it worse with that. Thing for doctors is they are specifically taught in medical school to look for the most average causes of their patients' complaints. Yes. Plus, they often think they are helping a patient financially by not investigating more unlikely causes. Yes, that is also very true. Also, used to be obese. Thank you, Mythic. You used to be obese. You lost 50 pounds. Your blood sugar is better and blood pressure dropped. I'm healthy range dose. Yes. Sorry. We'll talk about this one thing, then we'll get back to the video, and then we'll play video game. That is one big thing. So, that is one big thing. You're essentially, when you're overweight, going to have sleep apnea very often. It's not always the case, but you are very likely to have sleep apnea, even if you don't realize it's the case. Sleep apnea can cause so many different problems. It can cause headaches. It can cause more weight loss, ironically, or weight gain, ironically. It can cause psychological symptoms. It can cause dementia. It can cause like a lot of like just tons of stuff. It can cause heart disease. It can cause heart problems. Tons of stuff. That being said, not everyone that's overweight realizes they have sleep apnea. You watched an entire season of House MD. You should be a licensed doctor. Cool. I believe in you. But yes, a lot of people that are overweight have sleep apnea and they do not realize it. That being said, one of the things that made me realize that it's just such an intense time for people is that Ambien and other sleep medications are often not prescribed to people because they realized that they were losing their life. People were losing their life way earlier. It was causing them to just die prematurely, and they couldn't figure out why. Until they figured out Ambien will make it so you don't breathe that efficiently if you have sleep apnea. You have to get the sleep apnea under control, and one of the biggest things you can do is lose weight for it. That being said, if you are any weight, you look wonderful, people will find you attractive, and it's not a negative on you as a person. It's just something that you have going on right now, and it's a-okay to be large and in charge. Everyone that is a very beautiful person. I personally think people that are a little bit overweight or a little bit larger are very, very attractive. I know a lot of people do. So don't take it as like, oh God, I'm broken, I'm terrible. It's just, it may be something where you want to get your sleep apnea looked at if you are a little bit overweight. You got diagnosed with sleep apnea this week. I stopped breathing 99 times an hour. I start CPAP next week. Oh, that's not good. An hour? Also, yeah, we talked a lot. Well, we'll go back to the video now. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. You can also have non-weight related sleep apnea, throat passages and stuff. You can. You can. It's just that when it comes to being overweight, a lot of people end up with sleep apnea and they don't notice. And once you get the sleep apnea under control, either with the CPAP machine, or you can also get like you can get a wedge. Like you can get like a big wedge. Like they make pretty big ones. Like it might be kind of expensive. It might be like $100 or something. Get a wedge. Like I have a wedge just to sleep on because I think it's nice. And also the cats slide down it. It's very cute. But like you can get a sleep wedge and it's good for sleep apnea. I would highly recommend that. There you go. Is Grimmi cat permanent? No. This is my outfit for Fatal Frame. I'm just saying, I like it. I'm trying not to live forever, so I'm fine. You should probably still get a control of sleep apnea. The thing is, if you have it, it reduces the quality of your life a ton. If you have asthma, it also reduces the quality of your life a ton. You want to make it so you're not having the quality of your life consistently reduced. And I know it sounds very scary, but once you get control of it, it can help a lot. I'm just saying, it can help a lot. I went to the gym in my 20s and 30s. Even the muscle weight I caused you got muscle weight sleep apnea. 96 events per hour. Oh my God. Yes, it's just related to like the physical weight on your body sometimes, even if it's muscle. I got an adult tonsillectomy after the doctor found out that it blocked 90% of my airway when sleeping. Wedge pillows are also helpful if you have GERD. Yes, if you have GERD, they're also really helpful. And how you know you might have GERD is not in a negative way. Not in a negative way at all. But if you have that very deep drawling accent, like you just have a very deep voice. It's very, very deep, very deep. And it's kind of like that. Like it kind of sounds like corpse. If you have a really deep voice, and it kind of sounds like that, that can cause, that's usually GERD. Sometimes, not always. As a GERD haver, I can confirm, yes. Yeah. So, there's a lot of different things, but if you can get control of your sleep apnea, you can get control of like a lot of things like depression. You can get control of a lot of things like general quality of life. You can get control of a lot of things like feeling like you have a will to live. Like it can cause really negative stuff. So, your voice sounds like a 15-year-old girl. That's cool, though. Good for you. Good for you. I'm happy for you. Being overweight causes inflammation. Inflammation causes a lot of problems in your system. Being overweight is not healthy. People just have to accept that. I think that there's this, okay, so, Also, Dr. Orpheus, thank you for gifting 5 subs. That's very nice of you, and I greatly appreciate it. It's very kind. I'm trying to figure out how to say this. So, the thing is, if you just say, like, just lose weight, what are you doing? Just stop eating food. It doesn't super help people, usually. It's because they usually have a relationship with food where that was a comfort method or a coping mechanism. So, when they were feeling stressed, they would use food to comfort themselves. They don't have dopamine and they don't have serotonin to get their body through the day without those specific elements. And if they don't have those in any way, shape, or form, they have no coping mechanism often. So it's about figuring out how to help people with their coping mechanisms and find something that will get them to a place where they feel good about themselves, and then changing the sleeping habit or the eating habits as that happens. The lab I worked in also found out there was a central sleep apnea in a lot of central sleep apnea in the especially East Asia populations, even in people of normal weight. Oh, that's very interesting. I wonder what causes that. Again, if you have sleep apnea, I really recommend trying, what's it called? Like a wedge pillow? Like, they help a lot. Like, they help a lot. They're also just really cool to sleep on if you want to, like, just kind of sit up and, like, read and stuff. Like, instead of, like, kind of, like, destroying your neck, it's a good idea for that as well. Anyways, for some people, they can do absolutely everything to lose weight, and, just due to their metabolism, they can't. Well, there are exceptions. If someone has like a thyroid like tumor or issue like that, that can be the case. When it comes to calorie intake and calorie deficit though, it's usually not impossible. The thing is, people are usually eating a lot more than they realize because it's a coping mechanism, and you're just like, oh, a little thing here, and a little thing there, a little thing here. Oh, this couldn't have too many calories, and then it gets really hard. There are people that can eat as much as they want, and they just consistently lose weight. But I've never had that. I've never had that. Thyroid issues are far more common than people realize. Also, thanks for existing. You helped me rediscover whimsy. Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you. Macroplastic and Yowie enjoyer? Thank you. That's quite the name. Good for you. I'm happy for you. I was overweight for about 4 years, and no longer being fat is awesome. I feel overall better, can breathe better, I have more energy, and even your socks drive, I like socks drive, is way more active. I have more confidence and I don't sweat as much. Losing weight is hard, but it's worth it. It is definitely worth it. It is definitely worth it if you feel like you've ever had issues with depression, anxiety, stuff like that. I know it sounds so silly, but it really is a matter of figuring out what you need in order to stop eating as much also. Like, I know that it sounds really silly, but there's a reason that you're feeling like you need a coping mechanism. And I don't think people talk about that a lot. They usually go like, you're going to get to the gym. You're going to get so beautiful. You're going to just eat nothing. You're going to just eat nothing until you die. And you're going to feel so good. But you'd have to find a way to build a positive relationship with like what you eat. My dad and brother both have sleep apnea. And I probably have it, but we are a normal weight. And I just have a hard time breathing through my nose in general. There's a few things you can do for that. There also are problems with sinuses and stuff that you can get. I also do really recommend checking out like machines or like what's it called, like slanted pillows and stuff that you can sleep on. I have several people in my family with those thyroid issues. One has weight gain and the other is 6'5". It is a stick no matter what he eats. Yes, it's very intense. It's very, very, very intense if you have thyroid stuff going on. Wife was eating under calorie requirements but not losing weight. Found out she had thyroid issues. Started taking meds and lost 5 pounds on the same diet this week now. Oh my gosh, congratulations. But yes, if you have a thyroid issue, then hell yeah. You don't need to lose weight to treat your sleep apnea, and health benefits of treating it are substantial. Yes, that is also very true. Again, the wedge pillow will help you. Even if you are whatever weight, even if you still have sinus issues, stuff like that, the wedge pillows and the CPAP machines. Okay. Next video. Next video. There you are. There you are. Okay. We're going for it.
Human meat killer. On December 15, 1996, a man in Baltimore, Maryland walked into the local police station with a grim confession.
Okay.
According to this man, one of his friends had asked him to help dispose of a woman's remains. And while this sounded a bit absurd at first, officers decided to accompany him to the location.
I'm so sorry. I
and
hope you're okay.
to their surprise, the man wasn't lying. Deep inside a wooden pallet factory, police discovered the remains of 23-year-old Kimberly Lynn Spicer, who had been missing since November of that year. There was still a possibility that the man who went to the police was trying to frame his friend for a crime he committed. However, any doubt officers had in him vanished as soon as he named his friend, 41-year-old Joe Matheny. Those who knew Joe...
I'm really sorry. I really have to say this. I have to say this. I'm very, 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 very sorry. You know, like in video games before, like when you meet like a big enemy that used to be human, like they were like a zombie, or they were like they're like a zombie, or they're like a, you know, like some sort of sci-fi organism. They're just like a big dude. This is that dude. Like, he looks exactly like how that person must look. Yes. He does have more. He does have 2.5 health. He is the strong guy. I never really thought that it existed, though. Until this moment, I'd always be like, why is there just a big guy that has more health? Like, that's so silly. He is the guy. This is him. This is him specifically. I'm just letting you know. We can all appreciate this together. Okay.
Personally described him as kind and compassionate, but
That's
to the
nice.
police, he couldn't have been more different. You see, Joe was actually arrested back in August 1995 for allegedly taking the lives of 2 homeless men.
Way scary.
However, the case was thrown out in July 1996 due to insufficient evidence. More importantly, the police were already investigating Joe for an incident that had occurred just a week earlier on December 8. That night, a woman named Rita Kemper accused him of kidnapping and attempted murder,
he looks like
allegedly
Victor
threatening her
Gideon.
by
Oh my
saying,
goodness.
"I'm going to kill you and bury you in the woods with the other girls." So, the police had every reason to suspect that Joe was responsible for Kimberly's death as well. They arrested him.
Okay. I went to pick up dinner and I fully expected you to be paused at the same exact point of the video when I got back. You've changed. It was about, you were about 2 minutes late. I'm sorry. You really were. Look. So, this guy's evil. Not you picking up dinner. Sorry, that was rude of me.
The same day and charged him with murder. But Joe's crimes would turn out to be far more horrific. While in custody, Joe confessed to taking the lives of more than 10 victims, including the 2 homeless men he was charged with earlier. He also showed zero remorse, stating that he killed because he, quote, enjoyed it. Further adding, "I got a rush out of it, got a high out of it, call it what you want. I had no real excuse why other than I like to do it." That said, when investigators went searching for the remains of these victims, most of them were missing from where Joe claimed they were. And while this was never confirmed in court, there was an extremely horrific explanation for those missing remains. Put simply, while behind bars,
why is he like this? I feel like this man was waiting to become like the Resident Evil zombie. Like he was waiting to become the bigger like zombie that you have to fight and put more bullets into. I'm just saying, like this is him.
Joe confessed to processing his victims' remains and feeding them to ordinary people back when he was operating a grilled meat stand. He wrote,
"He's
the human
very,
body tastes very
rude.
similar to pork. If you mix it together, no one can tell the difference. So, the next time you're riding down the road and you happen to see an open pit beef stand that you've never seen before, make sure you think about this story before you take a bite of that sandwich." He stood trial multiple times in 1997 and 1998 and was initially given the death penalty. But this decision was later overturned and he was resentenced to 2 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. He remained in prison until his death on August 5th, 2017.
He looks like he regrets what he did, at least. Like, I don't know if he should have... I don't know. Like, with something like this, why was it overturned? I don't know. A lot of this stuff is really weird. I thought you said you were never going to be a cat girl. I'm 90% sure you never said that. Well, I did not direct my modeler to do this. They actually just decided to... Like I said, you have free reign for this, and they put cat ears on me, so this is how I am at this moment. And I appreciate it. I feel right. I feel right. He looks hungry. He can't eat.
Heart attack caught on camera.
Okay, this one's gonna be intense, but I would recommend not eating too often from like random food trucks you see on the side of the road as well, just because that's also how one person got brainworms so severely that he got holes in his brain. Yep. Just saying. But my raw pork, Grimmi, no. 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 That's a VTuber origin story? Yeah, it's true. Do you mean RFK? No, I think RFK went to like a different country and had like random meat and stuff that wasn't very, like it wasn't cooked well enough. I think it might have been. Also, that is the kind of person you'd see in the Magnus archives. This guy did look demonic in nature. He'd have a good episode. Thank you, though, Kronos, for the 200 bits again. Is prime disease only from eating brains? Yes, if you eat human brains. I'm traumatized that I would have locked my door. Just don't eat random meats that you see while you're in a different country. I'm just saying. Oh, yo, how you doing? How was your stream there? Thank you so much, Foofy. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? We're watching scary videos. I'm very sorry if you guys don't want to see someone get a heart attack on camera, but that's where we're at right now. These are not very hype in that regard. We're also talking about how you can get brain-eating parasites and stuff. RFK is a cannibal? No, RFK isn't a cannibal. RFK went, I think, to India, maybe? Or somewhere like that. He went to India and he started eating raw meats. And this isn't a criticism of him or his politics or anything like that, but he started eating raw meats while he was in a different country without food regulation. And what happened was he ate something that had a parasite in it. And what happened then was the parasite started having eggs, like it started like multiplying in his body. And it crossed into his bloodstream, some of those eggs. I am so sorry to everyone coming by right now. We're going to rip the Band-Aid off real quick. Just letting you know, this is what we talk about here sometimes, sorry. But the eggs went into his bloodstream, and then some of them got into his blood-brain barrier. And then out of those... Wait, he did kill a bear and stage it as a cycling accident in Central Park. He hit a bear with his bicycle? What is going on with that man? Okay, but what happened was, when those eggs got into his brain, it was an environment where the worm egg could start to get bigger. And then, this is how it goes, it will mature until it reaches the point where it can bust out of the egg. And luckily, worms cannot survive in your brain. So it died off at that point, but it still did a significant amount of damage since it was growing in his brain tissue. So, are we talking about RFK? Is this what he's known for? Is this like his thing? Did he run with this? Like, was this his political office? Like, I have another person in my brain telling me what to do? Kind of? Okay. Poofy, how was your stream? What are we talking about today? What were you doing? Let me see really quickly here. But yes, that's what we were talking about. It was scary. There was an article about a woman who had eaten raw meat for quite a long time. She felt odd after a while. After scanning, doctors found there were a lot of parasites in her bodies, not localized, literally everywhere. Oh, God. So sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He tried to lead with all the negatives, and it included removing the jaw from a whale. What? How do you remove a jaw from a whale? Japan travel videos to hot spring hotels. That's nice. This is different. This heart attack caught on camera. I thought you were... Okay, yeah. That sounds really nice. This is gonna be the opposite. You probably feel really chill and relaxed and just like, ooh, that looks beautiful someday. I'm so sorry, Foofy and everyone. This is gonna be a little bit more wormy. But thank you for letting me know. I'm glad that you guys had a good stream, and thank you so much. Your ex ate everything raw and never got sick, but I don't doubt they're... Yeah, they're probably riddled with worms. Riddled with worms. I'm just gonna play this. I don't want to think about this. Anyways, they can give you medicine once you're... Oh, I should say this. They can give you medicine if you survive having worm eggs grow in your brain. You don't always. RFK was very lucky that the worm egg grew in a place where it didn't kill him. Because you can just die if that's the case. And so the worm egg is probably still there. It's just that now it's kind of like filtered out of his system. So just be careful whenever you eat raw meats or things that are a little bit less than, cooked up. I do think the worms will still dance. Do you think the worms will still dance if you play a silly tune? Iron Revenant, no. I don't think it's a good idea to ask that question. They can give you medicine even if you don't survive. It just doesn't do much though. That is true. That is true. Don't eat raw meat. Don't play the worms' funky tunes to see if they'll start dancing for you. That's not a good idea. I'm just saying. If you can handle it, there's wormwood clove supplements that can take to detox parasite infections. I wanted to try those, but everyone said that they would be not good. But thank you, Smug Goat, for the 100 bits. And thank you, Unqualified Engineer, for the 100 bits. What's RFK's favorite roulette number? Red 40, baby! Also, that's no longer being labeled as not for human consumption in Texas. We kind of just gave up on that. I don't know why. I don't know why we gave up on it, though, dude. It's weird. The freezing process kills worms. That's why sushi needs to be frozen for a while before using. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because RFK, why did he give up on it? Okay. Oh, that's actual use as anti-parasitic. That's fair. I wanted to buy an anti-parasite cleanse from a weird raw vegan cultist that I grew up, like, knowing as, like, some sort of, like, huge guy to see, like, what would happen with it. Like, if that would be a good idea. Like, I wanted to see, like, if it would actually make me parasite-free, or if it wasn't the case. Girl, no, I want to see. That sounds like not a good idea. I want to see if I get lead poisoning. I'm sorry, what? I want to see. He's very anti-vax.
Elaine Bruno started on YouTube with random vlogs, skits, and lifestyle videos back in 2012. These videos didn't gain much attention, but he kept posting semi-regularly for the next couple of years, unaware that one day he would record the worst incident of his life on camera. It happened somewhere near the end of May 2015.
Tapeworm hot dogs?
Elaine was
Ew.
recording another one of his videos, when suddenly he started feeling an uncomfortable pain around his chest and shoulders. What Elaine didn't know at the time was that he was having a heart attack, and it was getting worse as time went on.
This is actually really good we're watching this. Like, this is really good we're watching this because I think some people have a different idea about how heart attacks work. I think that they expect you to just clutch your chest and fall over. But in most cases, people will be like, no, I'm good. Oh god, I don't feel, oh god. And then they'll go, oh, no, I'm good. Oh god, oh god, oh, I'm good. Oh god, it's horrifying. Oh, no, I'm alright. Kind of weird to be filming in a bath, though. Yeah, that is odd. I don't know why that's going on. Your cult days always sound so interesting, but because of the obvious trauma, I don't want to ask. I mean, I can talk about them. They're interesting. I want to try the weird worm cleanse again. Heart attack symptoms are different for women. They are. Heart attack symptoms are a little bit different from women. And my dad nearly died of a heart attack. It was about 3 days of pain. Oh my god. If you believe in, like, if you're having pain in your chest and shoulders and jaw, if you're having pain in all of those, and you don't have something like jaw, like, actually I could probably take my medicine for that. You don't have something like jaw, what's it called? Relaxant stuff, like where it needs to be relaxed, or TMG, then you should probably pay really close attention to it. Do not do the weird worm cleanse. I want to, though. Coworker had 4 micro heart attacks before he saw a doctor. Weeks later, ended up with a pacemaker. Oh my god, that's very intense. Oh no, that's really intense. I've been meaning to ask for a while. Did you ever go through one of those cult deprogramming things? That stuff is kind of interesting. I did not. I had a slightly different experience with it. But it was positive in some regards. And really negative in others. The person that, like, helped me, I guess, not helped me, but, like, I guess got me into, like, the cult stuff when I was very young, developed schizophrenia. And then I was like, oh. Uh-oh. This doesn't seem like it's actually doing anything now that I am seeing her talk about other stuff. That's not good. Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe cult bad actually. Yeah, maybe not good. Maybe not good. Yeah. So that was very interesting to come to terms with, and it was also kind of like most of like my life's like, I guess like where I had been in terms of like what I believed. So it kind of made me swing towards the other direction a little bit more in terms of like just being like very like, yes, you can manifest, you can do all of this, you can do all of that, to like, none of this is real. We are all alone. There is no religion. We are all going to die, etc. And I don't think that was especially healthy either. You have to have some belief system or you get really weird. Just saying. Thank God, because so many people never had that snap moment. Yeah, most people don't have that. But I was very lucky that I noticed that all of them were a little bit odd. So that's pretty much it. I think that, like, the people that believe in, like, spirituality and stuff, they're not bad people, and they're not trying to be, like, people that, like, scam others and stuff. I think they just need something to fill a part of, like, themselves that feel insecure about who they are. And I think that's okay. If you drink the deworming cult potion, you'll be featured on Chubby Ibu video at least. That's true. You guys can see a live reenactment. I'm gonna make them put in the cat ears, though. They have to do that. Otherwise, I'll I'll strike. I'll be like, you need to get cat ears on that person acting for me. Yeah. This needs to be the case. It's a big part of me right now. Yeah. Come on.
Soon he was struggling to breathe and was constantly rubbing his chest and shoulders to alleviate pain, but none of it was working.
Thank you.
The pain kept getting worse and worse, resulting in him nearly passing out and drowning in his bathtub at one point.
Thank you, Dr. Werthies. I'm glad you like them. But yes, this is what happens if you're having a heart attack.
He eventually summoned enough strength to get out of the tub, only to nearly pass out on the bathroom floor seconds later. What made this situation even worse was that he was completely alone in the house.
Thank you for subscribing.
Left alone, he would have more than likely passed away before anyone noticed. But in what was nothing short of a miracle, his roommate came home early that day and immediately called 911. Elaine was rushed to the hospital where he managed to survive and is still posting videos to this day. However, while Elaine was able to recover after experiencing a heart attack, nearly 20 million people lose this battle every year. And therein lies the true horror of heart attacks. 1 minute you're living your life, maybe filming a video or laughing at a joke, and the next your heart stalls.
Aspirin can't
You feel
help.
this heavy, crushing weight on your chest, pressing your lungs, and there is absolutely nothing you can do to get it off. It's the result of your heart muscle literally suffocating because it's being starved of oxygen-rich blood. As the minutes tick by, the sensation radiates through the rest of your upper body. Your lungs feel heavy, and no matter how deep you gasp, the air feels thin and useless. But the pain isn't even the worst part. It's the sheer dread and the impending sense of doom that survivors often describe as the most terrifying part of their experience.
Dear Lord.
Your brain knows you are about to die before your heart even stops. And unlike many other deadly conditions that you can predict or counteract, a heart attack can happen at any time, often without warning, even in people who are otherwise healthy. And while modern medicine is quite effective at reducing the lethality of heart attacks, there's never a full guarantee treatment will arrive in time.
Or I guess not help, but like contribute towards heart attacks, so just be careful with that.
Serial killer.
Hey, topical. Well, like an hour ago, we've been kind of talking nonstop, sorry. But thank you, that Duke Luke, for subscribing with your Prime. I appreciate it. What I was gonna say is, I remember one streamer had a minor heart attack while playing a game on Steam. He complained that his arm didn't know if it was a heart attack until he got checked out. Damn, that's rough. Fridge brought up an interesting point. If you have aspirin, it can actually help you. Like, because it will thin your blood and make it so it can pass through, like, your heart. Still go to a doctor. A lot of Americans would be like, hey, I feel better. What's the it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. But, like, you should definitely, for real, make sure that you specifically, go to a doctor if you feel symptoms of a heart attack. You're like, I'm feeling better. It's all right. Oh, I feel a little bit tired. No, go to a doctor. But you should chew the aspirin. So chewing an aspirin and then swallowing that will get it into your system very quickly. And it'll, specifically the ER. Yes, and you need to tell them, like, I chewed an aspirin, but I was getting real sick and I was not feeling good. Here are my symptoms. I don't feel good. Please help me as quickly as you can. This is an emergency. And then they'll usually help you. I probably need to go back to the doctor. I haven't seen them in 6 years. You should probably. Absolutely. Just saying. Heart attack symptoms are different for men and women. Get familiar. Yes. You absolutely should. I don't have the money for an ambulance. I'll just eat a burger. No. You can take an Uber. Take an Uber. 911 will actually tell you to chew aspirin while the ambulance are on their way for a heart attack. Yes, it helps quite a bit. You need to fill out your credit card info first. We have a really rough situation in America, but just do your best. You can die from an impending sense of doom in general. Do not ignore it. That's true. Like... This is going to sound really weird, but they bring up Macroplastic Yaoi Enjoyer brings up a good point. Essentially, if you have an impending sense of doom, that is a symptom of quite a few different things going on wrong with your body. A sense of impending doom is a symptom. If you just feel incredible amounts of anxiety to the point it feels like doom, that is a symptom. Now, generalized anxiety disorder is lethal, right? No, it's slightly different. I have a weird heart arrhythmia, so I check that first, then go. Also, my wife is a trained RN, so she helps. That's really good. That's really wonderful. Chat, listen, the cute cat girl on screen is actually your brainworm taking over. Hello. I'm in your brain. Thank you, Lance Murdoch, for gifting a sub to Macroplastic Yowie Enjoyer. I'm glad people are getting kick out of your name. I'm in your head. You will watch my streams. You will comment on them. You will go outside more regularly. You will tell me what you did today that made you happy. And if you haven't done anything that made you happy, you will eventually find something.
Nurse. In early 2003, the staff at the Somerset Medical Center in Somerville, New Jersey noticed a few abnormalities with a couple of their patients, like a Catholic priest named Florian Gall who passed away completely out of nowhere. And when tested, staff found toxic levels of digoxin in his system, even though digoxin was never prescribed to him. Around the same time, another patient showed a sudden and unexplainable insulin spike and nearly lost their life. These and other similar incidents kickstarted an investigation, and nearly all of them linked back to the same man, 43-year-old Charles Cullen. The incidents weren't the exact same, but they all shared Charles as the common factor. In each case, the patient either mysteriously died or their condition became a lot worse after Charles spent a shift with them. This didn't make much sense at first. Charles had been a nurse for over 16 years and had a spotless record so far. However, the deeper investigators looked, the more suspicious his actions became. They found records of him requesting digoxin from the digital medicine dispensing machine and then canceling the request right after. But while the record never showed him taking the medicine out, doses of digoxin were still missing from the machine. There was simply too much circumstantial evidence against Charles for it to all be a massive coincidence. Unfortunately, none of this circumstantial evidence was solid enough to guarantee conviction. There was no CCTV footage or any other direct proof of his crimes. The only option now was to get him to confess. Luckily, investigators were able to convince one of his friends, another nurse named Amy Lochran, to wear a wire and coax a confession out of him. This worked better than investigators could have guessed. She invited him to lunch on December 12, 2003, and after some persuasion, got him to admit to intentionally killing his patients.
Oh. Okay. Killing a bunch of people is really rough, for sure. Insane that it was just like, oh my god, I've been dying to tell someone. Oh my goodness. So yes, there was the guy that was just about to die, no family, and I just thought like, oh my god, if he was gone, like, would anyone miss him? I found out, no, not really. Like, just immediately going like, yeah. So about those evil nurses, very topical. This was an evil nurse. This strikes me as like a very lonely psychopath. Where if it's just like, oh yeah, you know, like I was just thinking like, yeah, god, they look so ugly when they're in their beds and I could just murder them, you know, like it'd be so easy. So I just kind of did it a few times, you know, with people that annoyed me and stuff. Okay. Invited out by a coworker once. I'm really attracted to serial killers. You don't know any, do you? Thank you for the 100 bits, Bob. Don't be attracted to them. Although apparently some people say serial killers have a charisma about them. They do that if they have no insurance. No. Well, like, okay. According to my mom, she thinks there was a serial killer doctor when I was born because the doctor tried to get me away from her by falsely claiming I was premature. Oh, interesting. There are a lot of like newborn like that pass away, but also being a newborn is like very hard. Well, it's not like you have to try. It's just your body is very weak at that stage. You can't tell anyone if you have any like issues with like your body, like if you're a baby. So like if you have something that is hurting you or if you have something that you don't feel good about, you can't go like, "Doctor, I think there might be something wrong with my kidney. Yes, I feel very uncomfortable. I'm not sure what it is, but if you could just open my diaper and maybe do some sort of, I don't know if you have an x-ray, or maybe if you think maybe it'd be appropriate to get some sort of, like, I think you can do ultrasounds. Yes, ultrasounds. Maybe that. Maybe if you could. I'd greatly appreciate it. It's just, it's been hurting quite a bit, and I think there could be something going on there, and I know I'm not in a state where I feel very strong right now. They don't generally do that, so the baby usually will just have something going on and pass away, so it's kind of hard to tell on that front. Don't tell anyone if you're a newborn, your body is weak and you can't defend yourself. That is true. Doctor, I don't feel good about the current state of the world. Is it a heart attack? It can eventually cause that. We gotta relax. We gotta relax. We just gotta chill. We gotta chill. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I saw something interesting someone set up here. Let me see if I can find that really quick. That was it. Impending sense of doom usually happens as part of the dying process. It is not, thank you, Auntie Haunty, by the way. It is not just a sense of doom, but a person's absolute certainty that they will die. In older times, it was actually seen as a sign of a good death because it was implied it was fated. Interesting. Ah. Huh. Also, for those who don't know, general heart attack symptoms are chest pain relating to arm, jaw, nausea, shortness of breath, and sweating. If you have a combination of these symptoms, call 911 right away. Okay, interesting. Fated, though. Fated is such an interesting way of putting it. I had like a lot of sense of impending doom a few times, though it was not something where I was about to like die of like a medical condition or anything. Feels like a god complex where he thought he should end their suffering. For me, I think I could feel a little sociopathic. Maybe it's possible. I've also I guess this is political in a sense, but like I was really disappointed to see that like people in like their 20s can like apply for like what's it called? I guess we'll just say it. Like they can apply for euthanasia now. Like if they have certain like mental illness stuff going on, which I feel like is so not a good idea. I feel like maybe that's not I know I live in Canada. Yeah, it's maybe not ideal. I'm just saying, if you feel like you are applying for these and feel like you maybe want to go in that direction, I would really highly recommend moving and doing literally anything else. Anything else. Is it cruel to force someone to live life if they don't want to? A little bit, but it's also very, very final and it's like an end. Like, I think people that have like a mental ailment, unless it's like a serious like one, like where you can't, like drug-resistant schizophrenia or things like that, like if it's something like that, I understand. Like you might not like be able to come back to it, but like with things like BPD and things like that, it's a really tough condition, but there has been a lot of stuff that shows that it can get better, and it's very unfortunate. So if you're in one of those places and you've applied for it, I really do recommend maybe trying literally anything else. Like I think a lot of people have had like days where they're just like, I don't want to be here, this is terrible. And it is very overwhelming and can go on for a very long time, years, sometimes decades. But I think there's a lot of other things that can maybe help even just a teeny tiny bit. I'm just saying, just a little bit. The amount of reports of people regretting the choice and still being put through their end is scary. Wait, really? Regretting their choice and talking about... Wait, what? So are people actually going in and going, never mind, I don't want to do it, and then they do it anyway because they're in the pod? Huh. That's very concerning. I think they should probably let them out. Well... I see. It requires a lot of previously failed efforts to recover, to have chronologically cataloged to be approved. It is not a, hey, kill me next, thanks situation. No, I totally get it. It's just, I had, like, years of, like, background with, like, mental health stuff, and, like, consistently not feeling like I wanted to be here. But the thing is, life did get a little better. It was talking to my family that made it very rough. So, like, sometimes it's things like that. You never know. You really never know. Things could get a lot better, I'm just saying. Incredibly painful, you can't move during it. You just drown in your lungs. Oh, that's rough. I think existing itself carries a burden that is too much for people's consciousness. The best answer is to search for joy. That's true. I'm just saying. So, I hope that you're all okay. I saw a doc about that, and they mentioned that the Canadian government was asking homeless people if they wanted to kill themselves instead of helping them. It is not mental health stuff, it is chronic illness. No. They have started allowing people with mental health stuff to do it. That's why I was concerned about this. Like, I don't regret all, like, not regret, but I'm not critical of all of it. I'm just saying, it's similar to jumpers, most immediately regret it once it starts. The view from halfway down. That is false? Are you sure? I saw some stuff saying that if you had like specific like could you imagine if the US did a poll like that? Things are getting weird. That is certified BS, so they don't allow it for mental health ailments and stuff. Also, Mr. Nibs, thank you for being here for 15 months. I appreciate it. Um, the homeless thing, I mean? Okay, the homeless thing. Okay. That episode of BoJack destroyed me. The View from Halfway Down was a really good episode for... I'd highly recommend that everyone watch it. It was very, very rough, but it was a very good show. The Canadian government also offers that services to handicapped veterans who did not ask for it. Is this true? I'm sorry, this is getting into way intensive a topic. Anyways, this nurse was bad. He was euthanizing people without asking. That's all we need to know. Okay, wait, no, for real? Okay. Well, okay. Sounds like it's on the verge of spreading propaganda. Yeah, we need to figure all this out. We need to figure all this out. Okay. He asked for help via the systems put in place, but his reply was, why don't you try ending it? Really? They actually direct... I don't know. Okay. As a Canadian, there's a significant amount of politically motivated exaggeration about what's actually happening. Okay, from what I saw, we're going to get to the bottom of this right here on Twitch. We will. You made Grimmi's characters go down. She's sad. No. I'm sorry. We'll just watch the rest of this. Some really crazy things are being downplayed everywhere. So it's either being downplayed or exaggerated. This is how it goes online. We need to find the truth, eventually.
This was enough for officers to arrest him on the spot.
We're getting to the bottom of this.
Questioning. He tried to stay quiet at first, but eventually admitted to taking the lives of 29 different patients during his time as a nurse. Though, according to some estimates, this number could be as high as 400. Charles would strategically choose night shifts with fewer prying eyes and opt to take care of victims who were less likely to survive. He would then either enter the code for some other medicine in the same drawer as digoxin, or cancel the request but then shake the machine open to steal the drug. He chose digoxin because it messed with the heart's rhythm in high doses, resulting in the victim dying of a natural-looking cause. He also knew that autopsies rarely tested for digoxin, reducing his risk of getting caught even further. However, the most disturbing part of the case is that his crimes were uncovered multiple times over the years. When the hospitals he worked at found out what he was doing, they didn't want to ruin their own reputation by launching a criminal investigation, so they simply fired him instead. This allowed him to work at 10 different hospitals and claim the lives of countless victims. When asked why...
This happens a lot, though. Okay. This happens a lot. So, if the hospital said, like, we discovered this man was killing people, and we decided to fire him, we're so sorry about your relative, they'd be like, that is so nice of you to tell us that. We are going to sue you. Thank you so much. Corporations and hospitals and companies will extremely rarely admit to fault because it's just like, that's so kind of you. I am going to sue you for $8 million. Thank you. Like, that's the next step for most people when they're told that. So if he's quietly fired and there's no investigation from the police and there's no investigation from anyone, no one reports him, they end up getting, they get off scot-free. They don't have to spend that money. Things eventually just start moving along, and it sounds like that happened in each and every situation that it possibly could. I'm just saying, I mean, by chance it should be the safest hospital after that. What are the chances of having 2 serial killers? Very hard to know. People covering their behinds has killed more than any other form of bureaucracy has. Yes. Like, they are not gonna, like, if this happens to, like, one of your loved ones, I really hope it doesn't. I really hope it hasn't. Hospitals aren't going to be like, you got us. Oh my goodness, we just pulled a little crime here. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. We just were, there were some criminals involved and, you know, they killed your family. So let us just really quickly just tell you everything that happened. Yeah, this is how they did it. Yeah, they would have lived. Yeah, they just, you know, they were going through it. So they decided to do that. And there you go. Be at peace. People will just be like, okay, cool, you did something illegal, I'm going to sue you. So that's why it never happens. That's why it never happens. Depending on where you live, consider removing yourself from the organ donors list if you're on it. That's also something I've heard. Like, some people, like, we've actually had, I think, doctors and nurses argue in chat. Yes, people do abuse the organ system, and yes, you will die easier if you are an organ donator, versus people that are saying, like, no, they don't. That's absolutely untrue. So it's, I really don't know what to say about that one. I've seen it on 50-50 on both sides, like, from people that work in that industry. So I really don't know. I personally wouldn't want to be an organ donor just because I already am so nervous about everything. I'll donate blood, but I'm so nervous. I'm just saying. Probably happens in some places, but not all. Yeah, probably happens in some places, but not all. Yes. If anything, they'll try to get a settlement while revealing as little as possible. Yes, if they were to somehow, but that's only if like the family discovers it. Like, they're never gonna tell a family what happens. But if the family discovers it, they would probably settle out of court also. Just saying. That's probably also how they found those. Like, little by little, they were like, oh crap, why did you just randomly die? So, huh. Alan Watts' philosophy, interesting. Huh. Interesting indeed. It is unethical, but there is an incentive to terminate an organ donor's life earlier so that their organs are in more operatable condition. I've also heard that, yeah. Just let my body parts support $1 billion industry that will not share any of its money earned with my loved ones. Yeah, that's a little bit weird too. Like, if you donate blood, they charge people for it. Like, people still need blood, like when they're undergoing surgery or things like that. And I have a blood type that's universal. So the thing is, like, I'm trying to figure out a way to put it. Besides, like, you have to, like, if you donate blood plasma, you do things like that. They turn it into stuff and then they charge people. Which sucks. There's no way to, like, just give people blood. Is it the O positive one? I think it's O positive or O negative. I forgot which one it was. Very sorry. But it's the one where, like, anyone, I think it's O negative. I think it's the one where anyone can take it, but you can only have O negative blood, so you're kind of screwed. Which is fine. That's okay. The hospitals are in it with insurance companies, which are in it with government, ergo don't trust hospitals to have my back when it really matters. It could be something like that. This guy definitely wasn't helping. Okay. We're gonna continue though.
He did it. Charles claimed that he wanted to relieve people of their suffering, even though most of his victims were either in stable conditions or died painful deaths because of his actions. Thankfully, he was caught in 2003. He stood trial in March 2006 and was sentenced to 18 consecutive life sentences, ensuring that he spends the rest of his life behind bars.
That's at least good that he's doing that.
The 2019 escape room.
Like, he has consecutive life sentences instead of like, oh, I don't think you did it. It's okay. You get back out there after a few years. Oh, goodness. We don't want you to waste away in there. You were a good nurse to some people. Brain System Enjoyer, thank you for the 100 bits. When I die, I want my organs to specifically be donated to sketchy restaurants to be used as substitutes for pork. Okay. No. No. When you give blood to the Red Cross, they charge people for that. Like, they make money off of me. Here's the thing. I don't want to, like, just say this outright, because I do think that you should donate blood. People do need blood. That does warrant a death penalty. He should have been executed, in my opinion, but not everyone agrees about that type of stuff. But I do think in that situation where someone admits to killing people... Anyway. That being said, you should still donate blood, and you should still donate blood plasma. You should still donate a lot of different stuff when you can, even if it's not the most amazing way. It's not like they're going to give it to impoverished youth that needs it, like, for surgeries and stuff. They don't give it away. They do sell it. But you should still donate blood, because the people do need it that need blood. Like, it's not ideal. Donating blood is a good thing, but keep in mind why it's called a donation, because you can also sell blood. Yes, you can also sell blood plasma. I did that for a little bit when I was really poor until I fainted in a supermarket. There are costs involved. They need to pay people to take the blood, store it, and all that jazz. That is true too. I heard a guy got organ failure, possibly from getting his blood drawn too much. Oh God, that's very scary, yeah. I do know that if you donate plasma too often, it's not good for you. I did almost die from it just because I almost slammed my head into a concrete floor. I didn't know I had a brain cyst at that time either, so any sort of, like, knocking against the brain is not good if you have a brain cyst, because it can pop it, but I don't get the hate for the death penalty outside of rare circumstances they didn't do it. Well, the reason people don't like the death penalty is because people often find out that, like, people that have done that type of stuff did not do it, and they have already been executed. So other people believe that all life is sacred and we shouldn't, like, take it away from anyone, and it's a religious thing as well. So I'm not a big fan of the government. That's fair. You're not a big fan of the government. That's fair. Death is a quick way out for those who are deserving. Some people also believe that people should be in jail for a very long time. Like, I think it's very split. So, also, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Debazor, for the 100 bits. All I hope is when I die and my organs harvested for donation, they don't end up in a photo on the Grimmi poster. They will not. They will not. I will not take pictures of your organs. Thank you, Minotaur Gaming, for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? So the average adult only produces anywhere from a catch-up packet to an almost full shot glass amount of red blood cells. If you try to force the body to produce more red blood cells with medicine, it will overwork the bone marrow and possibly destroy the body's ability to make any more. Oh, wow. So I think donating occasionally. I personally would not donate blood plasma any more than like once a month. In my opinion, after almost just passing out in a supermarket. Someone caught me though, it was nice. I really did appreciate it. They caught me before I died. But I was not doing well. I was very sick. It was not good. But I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing good. Do you trust the government to do a job in confirming someone is 100% guilty, without a doubt, or move at a speedy pace to prove someone's innocence? Well, this is an issue that we have with a lot of, like, investigations and... Okay, sorry. I know that it's taken us 2 hours to watch... 3 hours to watch this video! I'm so sorry! Police often do not reopen cases if they find out they've done something incorrectly. If they rule your death an accident, your death is likely to continue to be ruled an accident. It's only if the family gets really involved and demands that there is more testing done on the body that people can even see if things like torture are taking place. In, I think it was Dallas or somewhere in Texas, there's been someone that's very likely a serial killer operating there for like a few years now. They had a tremendously high surge in drowning deaths where people are drunk. So a lot of people are getting murdered and stuff, and not many people realize. So it was Houston, Texas, apparently. So a lot of people don't realize this, but Houston, Texas, in the bayou, yeah, a lot of people suddenly, just an influx of people drowning. And they say, like, they were drunk, they fell over this, they must have died here. Very, very unlikely that there's just a gigantic surge. A gigantic surge all of a sudden. So they're going after gay dudes, it's messed up. Yeah, it's very unlikely that, like, gay dudes specifically are just drinking more and falling off of railings more. That's weird. So your value as a React streamer is measured by how long you can pause your drink. That's very nice of you, thank you. Wait. Oh, right. There was a scandal against CSL Plasma in the past, questioned about screening practices, safety, and if they were preying on poor people with the money offers. The first month is the highest compensation, then it falls off. Yes. So, also Austin, Texas, 200 deaths in one lake since 2004. 200? That's a lot for one lake, yeah. Like, that's definitely someone doing something at that point. I'm just saying. They find the bodies in better condition than they should be in if, restraint marks and drugs are in their system and call it accidental drowning. Yeah, the thing is, like, they don't inhale as much water, if any. It's really weird, like, a lot of this stuff. So, also when it comes to, like, the blood plasma stuff, they do offer you more money when you start, and then it tapers off. And then if you come back after a long period of time, they'll be like, hey, we'll pay you a little bit more since you haven't been here in a while. Come on, just you want a little money? It's not a good idea to get too into it and donate constantly. That's just my opinion, but I do think it's a good thing to do for others, so donating to be generous and want to help others is a good idea. If I donate my blood, I can really excuse the 10 chocolate chip cookies I eat at work almost every day. No, don't do that, no. The Rainy Street Killer has been a thing for a while. City does a lot to cover it up to prevent tourism loss. Oh, wow, that's scary. Interesting. Very, very intense. There's a... What was I gonna say with it? Oh, the blood plasma stuff is similar to if you drive Uber or Lyft. What Uber or Lyft does is if you don't go in for a while, they go, hey, if you just do X amount of rides, we'll give you X amount extra dollars. So you just do 5 rides and we're going to give you $60. Can you believe that? Just on top of everything, $60. So then you do those 5 rides and then it's like, oh my God, that was amazing. If you do 25 rides, we'll give you $200. And it's a huge jump. And it's going to be almost impossible to like do that many, like in just a few days. Like if you're constantly doing it and like you do like 12-hour days, like maybe. But yeah, it's the sunk cost thing to get people to work more for less. And they do it consistently. And then if you stop coming in, they go like, hey, we miss you. We miss you. Yeah. When you coming back? You can drive for us. How about $25 for just doing 1 ride? That sounds good, right? And then it comes back again. Just saying. Just saying. I donate in the memory of my cousin that died of sickle cell. Oh, dang, I'm so sorry. Sickle cell is really rough. There was something. If you guys want to, I would highly recommend this. This does not cost money. This does not cost money. They will give you doctor's notes if you end up doing it. This is a little bit hard on your body, though. It's a little bit hard on your body, so it's not going to be like as easy as donating blood. But if you guys are up for it, you can actually sign up to be someone that donates in case you are a match for people that have blood cancer or different types of cancer that can be resolved with healthy bone marrow. You can sign up for it for free. But it is a more intense process. You do have to fly out and get surgery and miss a little bit of work and a bunch of other stuff. That being said, it's a kind of nice idea. I already signed up for that. Let's go, baby. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Bone marrow donation. Bone marrow donation is very intense. And it's not going to be like you wake up and go, ah, I feel amazing. Ooh. You'd wake up and go, ah, for a few days. But it would save someone's life. So, he said it hurt like hell, but it did save someone's life. Yes, it hurts like hell. They essentially like take a little bit of the bone off of like your hip or somewhere else where it's likely to heal well. And then they give it to someone essentially, like they extract bone marrow. It hurts a lot. But like the thing is the person lives consistently really often if you do that. Like they have usually like a much higher rate of survival. So you can save another person's life 100%. And it's a really rare process that you'll actually be selected for something like that. You're speaking from experience? No, I haven't done this, but I did sign up. I do plan to do it if they do ever call me up, though. I will just be gone for like a week, and I'll be like, well, goodbye, everybody. I'm scared. Goodbye. So, it does hurt a lot, though. Are you well, Grimmi? Yes, but that does help me feel better. So that's the thing. Doesn't Iron Mouse also survive from plasma donations? Yeah, she does have I believe she has medication she uses that requires blood plasma. So if you've donated blood plasma, you could help people like Iron Mouse or, you know, like tons of people. Like there's a lot of people that need blood plasma out there. So you'll be helping someone like Iron Mouse or someone that struggles with like the same types of illnesses and stuff. Are you durable enough for that? I work out and I work hard, but probably not this last week. These last like couple of days where it was like I was driving a lot and it was like, your grandmother is sick. Your mom is also now back in the hospital. And it's like, okay, I gotta figure this out right now. Okay. All right, that's stressful. That's stressful. But I am pretty healthy, all things considered. I think the thing that makes me the least healthiest is if I get stressed out, I don't eat food. I just, it's just how it be. It's just how it be. Are we related? Because I'm so sorry. I hope you're okay. It's, something where, how do I put this? Most people don't get to this level of anxiety, but if you don't eat food, you have a harder time eating food. And then that's something where like, you have to like kind of like get like all of like your kind of like ducks in a row and you have to like calm down a bit, but not eating makes the anxiety worse. And then when you try to go eat, you can't eat as much because you start to feel nauseous. And then when you start to feel nauseous, you can't really eat that much. So you have to eat really lightly. And then you start to get sick and feel sick the next day because it's kind of like a vicious loop for a while. So eat food. Acquaintance of mine from the US did that. His employer said since it's voluntary, his medical time off was not approved, so if he was going to do it, he'd be fired for abandoning his job. He did it because he's a kind of person. He got fired and at state, so no recourse. Oh my gosh, that sucks. It really is horrible that he can't like sue them or anything for that. That's terrible. Like, you think it'd be like, oh yeah, I gotta go help this person. They're gonna live. I feel so good. And it's like, oh, well, it's just we don't have anyone to cover the shifts at Jamba Juice right now, and it's just, yeah, so, you know, if you leave, we're not gonna let you have your job back at Jamba Juice, no. We need real team players at Jamba Juice. And I'm sure that Larry and his 6 kids would really appreciate it, but what about the people that need Jamba Juice? What about them? Have you thought about all the Larrys out there that want Jamba Juice? I'm just saying. Jamba Juice is a lifestyle for some people. Yes, what will they do without it? We can't close the store for those days. Yeah, Jamba Juice is a lifestyle. You should probably go save someone's life even if you get fired. I think God will reward you for that eventually.
Incident. On January 4, 2019, a group of 5 15-year-old girls in Poland got together to celebrate one of their birthdays. They had decided to spend the afternoon at a local escape room. Escape rooms, for those who don't know, are an interactive group activity. The premise is to get locked in a small themed room, solve a series of puzzles, and find the key to escape before the timer runs out. When done correctly, it's a largely harmless activity with virtually no risk of injury. However, not every escape room is set up with safety in mind, which was also the case for the escape room the girls chose for their celebration. It was hosted in an old residential building that was later converted into an escape room business without proper modifications.
Oh, that's cool,
Mainly, the rooms lacked a proper fire exit. The only way out was through the front door, which was left locked until they solved the puzzle to escape. Even the window was boarded up for decoration, making it completely inaccessible. The entire building was also being heated with a gas heater powered by portable cylinders, with the door to the escape room located right next to the heater. And while this setup had worked without any issues for dozens of attempts before, the same did not happen on the 4th of January.
Yeah,
the girls arrived at the location around 4 p.m. and were locked inside the room not long after. At around 5 p.m., the only employee on duty noticed a whooshing sound coming from the heater. He tried to check for any leaks and fix them before things got out of hand. Unfortunately, as soon as he moved the cylinder, the leaking pipe caught fire and engulfed the entire wall immediately.
I feel like this is something that I would also be, like, not equipped to deal with. I feel like I do the same thing. I feel like in this situation, I'd be like, oh, okay, let's just do this. Yeah. I would not know what to do in a situation like this. Gas is very, very, very dangerous. What an immersive escape room! Oh, God.
He tried to reach the girl's door to unlock it, but the fire was already too intense. He suffered severe burns and was forced to retreat, cutting off the only evacuation route and leaving the girls entirely trapped.
He got severe burns, though. You could tell he was a nice dude. He wasn't just like, all right, I'm out. Yeah, that looks rough. So he was trying really hard to reach them. Like, if he got really badly burned, you would throw a wet blanket on it? That would probably be helpful. At least he tried. He definitely tried, it sounded like.
Inside the room, the teenagers were likely unaware of the danger at first, but soon, thick, toxic smoke began seeping through the cracks of the door. The temperature spiked and turned the room into a literal furnace. The girls were confined to a tiny, locked space and were entirely dependent on someone on the outside to let them out. Even if they had a way out, the thick smoke made it impossible to breathe, let alone open their eyes and find their way out. All they could do now was wait to be rescued, while the chance of them experiencing an unimaginable death increased with every second. One of the girls managed to call her father during the chaos, but the only words that came out of her mouth were "Dad, fire," before the line cut off. By the time firefighters extinguished the blaze and forced their way into the room, it was already too late. All 5 teenagers passed away,
That's why you
turning
need
a
an
harmless
emergency
birthday
exit,
outing
yeah.
into an unimaginable tragedy.
It's very easy for us to go like, where's the emergency exit? But like, I think legitimately, like the person was probably just setting this up like, it's all fine, it'll be fine. Like they probably didn't even really think about like something so far down the line occurring. Like it's kind of absurd. Like, just, yeah. Emergency alarms as well or something else? Yeah. It's something that we should all be prepared for, like prepared to deal with. So we shouldn't have emergency exits. Wait, no, we should have emergency exits. No, 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 no. You need one. It's a requirement for a reason. Yes, it's also why you can't rent rooms legally if it doesn't have a window. Like a lot of people, myself included, want to convert like mall space into like places where people can live, but unless there's a window, it's really hard to get like zoning permission for that type of stuff because you need somewhere where you could reasonably escape to, even if it's not like something that has like a bunch of like stuff under for you to like you're supposed to have a fire exit essentially. Just saying. Windows? I can't afford this place. Wait, do you guys not have windows? You should have a window. How many of you don't have windows where you sleep? I got a window. I have one window. That's probably the window. You have a window even in your bunker? Good for you. I got windows on my PV. You mean PC, I hope. I have a window where I sleep. Okay, there you go. Windows is rich folks talk. How many of you guys are renting closets? How many of you guys are renting closets? From 2018 to 2021, I lived in a basement with no windows for really cheap. That would be really cheap. You should have a window, though. My room has no windows. Okay. I have a closet with the window, no worries. That's a step in the right direction. I lived in an apartment where if the front door was on fire, you'd 100% be dead since it was the only way out. Oh. You guys should have windows. I see that a lot of you do not have windows. But it is a legal requirement that you have windows. Okay. My room has no windows sounds like a horror game title. It does. What is this demographic? It is true. What is going on here? Okay. I know we have to do this a lot. Where you live have a window? Yes. No. Okay. We're polling it. 5, 10 of you are... How do you have no windows? I think my window space is more than my floor space now that I look at it. That's another very specific weird problem. That's not good either. You have a balcony door? If you have a balcony door, yeah, that's a window. That's a window in this case. Unless it's... I guess it's not see-through. Maybe a window you can escape out is more related. I mean, a lot of people don't have windows at all, which is so concerning. 24 people here don't have a window. Where do you live? The window is for escape and air circulation. It is. Where do you live? My balcony door is where Grimmi Standy lives to overlook the pool. That's nice. Where do you live? They say that eyes are the windows. Okay, yeah, okay, but your window at your home. 28 of you. Hi, Mock, how you doing? Guys, please go check out Mock. I hope you've been doing well. I hope that everything went really good. I was dealing with my grandmother passing away when I was supposed to be on a stream. I'm so sorry, Mock. I really hope that you're doing all right, though. We've tried so hard to, like link up and like do some fun stuff together. And I feel like at this point, God is taking out my family to prevent us. I'm so sorry. It really is rough. I thought it was like, oh, she's good. Oh no, it's not going good now. It's not. 5 windows, 2 doors. 5 windows, 2 doors. Okay, that's a lot of windows. We're talking about how many people have. No worries. Thank you for understanding. I very much apologize though. I feel like people that have windows are plentiful in this chat. But the fact that 33 of you do not have any windows is a building code violation. My bedroom is a block in the middle of nowhere and the door opening to the woods. My dad built it 80 feet from the main house after forgetting to build my room. My bedroom has no openable windows. Clover of the Grave, I very much apologize for this. What I'm about to say is not indicative of you as a person. It is not me being critical of you as a person. Your family is kind of treating you like some sort of like horrifying monster that they have to take care of and like bring food to so you don't go and like eat the neighborhood children. I'm just saying, like that's the vibe of what you described there. Just saying, I'm not saying that's you. You are probably a very nice person. You probably don't do that. It's just that's the type of vibe of just like, yes, here's your room. Yes, here's your SpaghettiOs. Don't go outside tomorrow. Yes, it's Halloween. The children will be out. No, more SpaghettiOs. Eat, and stuff like that. It's very concerning to hear about. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna be real with you. I'm not roasting Clover. Clover, you're probably a very sweet person. It's a young adult novel setting. Oh my god, I forgot about what I found today. Wait. 1 second. We gotta do a break anyway. I gotta show you guys something. I usually say if you need to go, you need to go. What I'm gonna show you when we come back from this ad break is going to change your life. It's going to change your life. It is insane. Let me throw on some music for you really fast. It is crazy. Let me throw on some music. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 sec. This is it. This is the stream, baby. Also, thank you so... Oh, I'm so sorry. Never, Phantasma. I am so sorry that you rated it to this specifically. No! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh no. I didn't think I'd have any raids. I'm known for having the best timing with raids. This is... I'm about to show you something. I very much apologize about this. Let me adjust this. Okay. This is a book called Save the Pearls, Part 1. Revealing Eden. What is this? Which knows what it is? Oh, okay, a few people do. I did not buy this book, and I need to preface that. I did not buy this book. It was a gift after I showed someone, like, oh, this is really, like, insane, right? And they were like, yeah. And then for my birthday, they were like, I got you this. And I was like, oh, thank you. Cool. You've talked about this on stream before? Yes, I have not found this, though, in a long time. What am I looking at? A lot at once. So... Alright. This looks like it's about sex with a werewolf. Alright. I'm just gonna come out and say it. There was a, I'm sure, very well-meaning woman that was very attracted to a very specific group of people. And I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off. What if instead of people treating furries like a sexual thing, what if someone's thing was black dudes? And that's really where this young adult's novel takes us. It kind of... Yeah. It's a young adult's novel. Yeah. Yeah. Also, yes, this is a young adult's novel. I found this, I was like just unpacking some stuff and I was like, oh no. Oh no. Is this what you're into? No. No. This is a very historically important book though. No, this is a young adult's novel made for teenagers, but this is a very historically important book because I do think this is about as bad as it got with young adults novels. I think this might be the most insane one. What do you mean unpacking? Why do you have it? Again, someone got this for me for my birthday because I was like, this is an insane young adults novel, and I showed them it and they were like, oh wow. And they bought it for me. This is not a joke. I did not purchase this. I would not have purchased this, and I understood why it was not a good idea. But I was like, well, thank you. That's cool. Part 1, I did not read part 2. I have no intention of it. Hi, Gingy. I did not. No, it is not. No, I did not. So, no, I did not. I can tell you the name. Well, I shouldn't dox my friend, but I can tell you the name of the person, the first name at least, that gifted me this. I will do that if I need to. I need you to know, no, this is not about race play. This is a young adult's novel, so it's non-sexual in nature. That being said, also do not call Heavenly to look at this. No. So... what is the premise? Eden Newman must mate by age 18 or die. I don't think I can read the rest of this on stream. Your new outfit is so cute. Hello, hello. Again, this is about as insane as it got for young adults novels. Like, this is it. This is it. This is it. I'm just saying. This is it. So, it's mega racist. It's extremely. I need you to understand. It looks pretty foreboding. It was insane. But the thing is, I think the person that wrote this didn't realize that, like, they thought of it as, like, a positive somehow. This was somehow a positive for them. This was them going like, yeah, this is cool, this is interesting. Werewolf's name? I don't know if there are werewolves in this. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna go through what I remember. Imagine being a streamer and not reading the punchline. I don't know if I can read this. So... I'm gonna get close to this so you can see one thing, though. I really do like that someone said, wickedly clever and hard to put down. Victoria Foyt takes readers to a dark future where the tables are turned on racial struggles and trust and love are fragile things. With a determined young woman to lead the way, this well-imagined post-apocalyptic world contains all the elements of mystery and romance that makes us turn pages faster and faster. You won't want to miss this ride. I really do like that they just have won 8 awards. They've won 8 awards. So who was meant for this to read? I don't know who the fan base is for this, but I did find this and I was like, oh, okay. Alright. Was this a Christian thing? No. This was not a Christian thing. Make this the first book for the Discord monthly book club, Grimmi. I'm not gonna make people buy this book. I don't want people to buy this book. All the best movies and franchises start off as great novels, and Victoria Foyt's Revealing Eden is definitely poised to be one of the greats. They never made a movie of this. They have not made a movie of this. I don't know who reads this or who bought this or anything like that. I don't think they're going to make a movie of this. I don't think this is gonna come out of nowhere and people are gonna be like, you know what, we need a movie, 7 sequels. I don't think they ever made a Canadian movie of this. I'm gonna be so real with you. Revealing Eden is a heart-tugging Beauty and the Beast tale of true love and betrayal. A pulse-quickening, exotic fantasy adventure that takes the readers through ancient and future lands, all told in a fast-paced, thought-provoking yet elegant style that will enchant readers young and old. The thing is, if they had just made this anything besides the racism universe, it probably would have just been a young adults novel that would have, like, been fine. Like, maybe it would have sold okay. What if they make a real shorts about this? This is too racist for anyone to ever adapt. I want you guys to understand that. This book is so racist, it is something that no one will ever, ever adapt. Ever. How do you have the strength to go through that book? I have not read all of it. I have read the first chapter of this. Is it against white people? No, it is not racist against white people. I felt like that needed to be said a little bit louder than usual. I'm just gonna put that out there. Okay. What if they made it elves and dwarves? Would have been fine. Anything else would have been fine. That woke me up, sorry. I feel like I can't read this on stream. It is insane, and I don't think a single person here is like, wow, this is something I believe in. I think everyone here is on the same page of like, oh, that's very not good. That's not good. That's not good. You'd get banned probably. The thing is, I think it's... How do I put this? Okay. Sorry, Polly. I'm so sorry that you just randomly came in here. As a black guy, I find this funny and cringy. Yes, exactly. I think anyone would find this really funny and cringy. I don't think anyone here is like, oh my god, yes. This is the romance I've been waiting for. I'm tired of furries. I'm ready to be racist. Like, that's not gonna happen. I shouldn't have said that so clearly in a clippable way, but like, what I'm saying is though, like, I don't think anyone is like pro this book and its message. I don't think anyone's gonna come to that conclusion, but if we read this, it's very obviously going to not be in like a positive way where we support like the inner workings of it and stuff. But it's just such an interesting like concept that somehow, okay, this is what's interesting about this. This made it to print. This made it to print. They printed thousands of copies of this book. They printed thousands. All three of these award-winning writers went, oh my god, it's good. Not a single one of them went, no. None of them did that. But that's really the only response that you should have to this. I make this sound regularly. I'm very sorry, Razul. You must be very into this series. It's not for me. I feel like it was likely because it broke norms in the day. I don't know when this came out, actually. Like, I don't know if this is only 2 writers. The third one is the head of a convention. Oh, you're right. Huh. That's just me creaking as I wake up in the morning. That's fair. I will... The Wikipedia for this book is really something. It certainly is. The overall plot of this book is psychotic. There should be a publication date in front. We will look through it then, to that extent. I'm going to read this in a young adult's novel, narrator voice. I do not approve of anything in this book. I do not approve of this message. I just think it's really interesting that someone could be this politely racist. Because, like, the thing is, she's not, like, hateful, the person that wrote this book, but God, is she insane. She's not like, oh, I hate people of different races. No, she's not a good racist. That's not what I'm saying. And also, yeah, I'm not gonna jump in front of this, don't worry. A lot of racist people learn to mask it. Well, you can tell that she's very, 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 like, pro other races. She just somehow thought that this was a good idea to release this novel. I don't know what happened. She has a thing that's arguably pretty bad too, but this is just psychotic. And I'm going to read the description of it. I'm sorry it took me so long to work up the nerve to. Destiny's Chickens, such an oddball story, compelling, but a weird message. I'll have to... Wait, what is Destiny's Chickens about? That sounds cool, though. I have no idea how no one stopped this person, though. I think the thing is, like, and this is gonna sound really bad, I don't think she had anyone in her life, like, not a single person that she knew that was black, because I assume that they would not be hype about this and everyone would be scared. But it's almost more insane that she didn't have anyone in her entire life that told her this was a bad idea. Like, even just one person going, don't do that, that's psychotic, would have helped her immensely. She definitely doesn't now. Yeah, she did write a very... Grimmi, black people are mythical creatures. Unironically, that's how this book is written. Okay. Eden Newman must mate by age 18 or die. I don't think I can read this. I don't know if this is allowed on Twitch. This was a young adult's novel for young people. It's a book, it's allowed. It is educational in the sense that we are talking about it, and maybe we saved someone today. Maybe there was someone out here writing something similar to this, and you stumbled upon this stream. You were very well-meaning, but you didn't realize. Thank you, Winner, for gifting a sub to Mating. That's very nice of you. Maybe there was someone out there. If you feel like this is how you feel about others, don't write a book like this. Don't do anything like this, okay? Okay. All right. Okay. Eden Newman must mate by age 18 or die. But who wants a lowly, white-skinned pearl with a 15% mate rate? Worthless. In a world ruled. I cannot say that. This feels wrong to say out loud, okay? Like... You've heard worse than... Okay, I'm so sorry, though. That's so horrible. That's very nice of you to just go like, I'd like to hear the story, Grimmi. Please. Worthless in a world ruled by dark-skinned coals. All she has to offer is the secret to save the dying human race, a secret that may just get her killed. Chapter 1. I think, yeah, if this had been about werewolves, it would have been a little bit less insane. The lady that wrote it is really pretty. I don't think I opened this. She's very pretty, though. Like, she's a very beautiful woman. Just very, very insane. This is the inside of the book. I never took the dust cover off of... Alright. Is this a self-insert of hers? Oh, most definitely. Okay. I'm gonna read a little bit of it, but when it gets really rough, we're gonna turn it off, and we're gonna play a video game instead. For Christopher, beastly and true? What does that mean? Oh no. Alright, I'm out. Yeah, I think before we even get to the book. Thank you for gifting a sub to Christopher, Winner. How many people were... Also, yes, people can absolutely write something like this and put it out there into the world. It's just... It was a bad idea. There's a lot of people involved. Okay, acknowledgements. They say it takes a village to raise a child. The same analogy may apply to creating a novel, which is another kind of birth. Okay. I could have never written this book without the help of many others. Mostly, I'm grateful for the company of other writers, like Martha Michaels. I would not want to be named in this. This is not. I would feel like, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's, who understands the pleasures and the difficulties of our craft, and who was so generous with her time. Martha. Martha, why? Martha, why didn't you stop this? I'm also particularly grateful to my dear friend and gifted writer, Martha Goldhirsch. 2 Marthas totally just gave up on this woman, who listened to my first ramblings and urged me to begin this book. Martha! Why? Both these Marthas just... Oh my god, dude. Why? Okay. In a heartfelt thanks to Linda Lowenthal for her razor-sharp notes and strong belief in me. Why did you do this to her? Why did you say that name? What's wrong with Martha? Okay. There are some people that will always just go, that's a good idea, that's a good idea, that's a good idea, that's a good idea, that's a good idea. And I legitimately don't know how it got to this point. How 3 different women were like, oh my goodness, yes. Okay. Of course, as always, much gratitude to dear Henry Jalom, who may be the world's best cheerleader. I could never write a word if my giving efficient assistant, Rochelle Watley, didn't keep the machine running. My family inspires me to do my best. And I thank Sabrina and Simon for putting up with their somewhat driven mother. And then there is Christopher Pardell, a true artist who never ceases to amaze me with his tireless support, insightful comments, and deep understanding of the joys and the toll of passion. Is that the same beastly Christopher? Thank you, Mythic, for the 200 bits. You're letting them kill Martha. Is that what it was? Also, thank you, XL Browdy, for gifting 5 subs during hell. Yeah, we shouldn't dox people. We should let these guys chill. I'm just like, so if you look them up and like you find people's faces or names and stuff like that, we're gonna let it chill. We're gonna let it chill. This is an acknowledgement in a book though, so it's a little bit less like doxing. And come slowly, Eden. Lips unused to thee, bashful, sip thy jasmines, as the fainting bee. Reach and late his flower, round her chamber hums, count his nectar enters, and is lost in the balms. Emily Dickinson. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think this applies to the story that's ahead. I don't think Emily Dickinson had this in mind when she was creating her art. What does that mean? Don't worry. I think there's gonna be blackface in like the first page of this, so this might not be doable. Eden jumped at the sound of the approaching footsteps. They must not see. Hide beauty map. Her mental command caused the life band she wore to send a tiny white spark into the air. In a flash, the holographic images that appeared in front of her, a blonde girl playing on a sunlit beach, disappeared. What's going on? A woman asked. Eden shot to her feet, her heart racing, as a plump, dark-skinned lab assistant appeared on the other side of the patrician. It was only Peach, who wasn't as cruel as the rest of them. Okay, alright, why did you italicize that? I just want to know. Why... I I feel like if you would not italicize that, we maybe wouldn't have to stop here and talk about it, but that's a little bit... That's a little much. Eden's blank emotional mask slammed into place. Never let them see how you feel. She said. What do you mean? Didn't you monitor the test subject's medications? Peach said. Yeah, of course. Eden couldn't afford to make a mistake. Then why isn't the report on schedule? This is a educational manner, and I'm not doing this for shock value, Twitch. I am letting people know that this is a bad idea. This is not me endorsing the ideologies or mindset of the people involved in this book. Had Peach forgotten that Eden's skin only had a dark coating? Maybe she was passing after all. Wouldn't that be nice? Eden almost enjoyed pointing out the truth. I'm not allowed to communicate on Priority 1 channels. Eden, you're kind of annoying. This is a weird thing to do. Okay. I'm glad you like my reading voice. Peach grew flustered. I know that. Why didn't you give the report to Ashina? In fact, Eden had already sent it to her supervisor, Ashina, but she couldn't directly accuse a Cole, even if she was only late for her lunch break. Okay, I feel like the way that you're... Okay. Alright, okay, I sent it, but, well, my lunch break started 10 minutes ago, Eden said. To further soften her words, she smiled politely. A pair of mallard ducks took flight over a nearby sun-dappled lake, along the far side of the lab. Eden automatically recalled their scientific name. I can't say that, that's really hard to say. Extinct birds and animals were her specialty. Of course, the hollow images were as fake as her smile. What does lunch have to do with? Peach glanced at Ashina's empty desk, then, seeming to grasp the situation, walked away without another word. Alright. I feel like if we get to the love interest of this series, it would probably put into perspective why this person wrote this book. I don't think it's a good perspective, but it definitely would put into perspective. This is just someone that really wanted to be oppressed. And I think that they wrote a novel where they could make a... I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think black dudes want to talk to this woman. And so she had to write a novel where she could imagine that that was taking place. So, I'm surprised no one stopped her. If you have a friend like this, if you have a friend that's writing a book like this, or doing anything that's about on that level of insane, this is your sign. I can't read any more of this. I can't do it. I'm really sorry. I can't do it. But what I'm saying is, tell them to stop. Tell them to stop. Tell them to stop. Tell them to stop. She's married to a white guy. No, that's the thing. She probably can't get dudes to talk to her from the race that she is attracted to very, very much, obviously. I think if she just, like, went out and, like, talked to some people. Well, actually, no, because they'd know that she wrote, like, the most racist young adults novel that was ever created, so, like, no one would be cool with that, probably. So, that's pretty much it. I think she divorced 1 year after this book. Okay, that's concerning. To be fair, though, if I ever got married and, like, I was like, oh, you're writing a book, honey? That's great. Oh. Okay. Oh. All right. That's great, honey. Oh, no. All right. That being said, this has more books to it. Well, if anything, it's motivating to sit down and write a book. I've had idea for years. If this got published, there's hope for me. You can publish anything if this can get published. Oh, I forgot I had Ninja Turtles magic cards. We can open those at some point. I don't know what the chase cards are from the playing set, though, so we got a booster box of those at some point. I heard it's mostly pizza. I miss Grimmi stream so much. Hello, thank you for coming by. That being said, if you ever encounter someone, she self-publishes, okay, self-publishing's a little different. If you ever encounter someone doing something like this, aren't you writing a novel about a cat boy? The cat boy is not the main character. Also, the cat boy is, like, supposed to be, like, an interesting character that's kind of psychotic, not... If you want to have intercourse with the cat boy, I think that you need a little bit of help. You're probably struggling a lot at this point. I'm just saying. Are you self-publishing your Backrooms book? I'm just posting that online, so you guys will see. If you want to, you don't have to, but... you're writing a book? I used to write a lot, yes. I've written a lot. It's not that, though. It's not, it could be a little bit misled in some directions, but I don't think it's that misled. Alan Moore's reading strategy. Read good books and bad books, because books makes you go, I could write this crap, you're most likely to start writing. Yes! If you notice how many books out there are not amazing, you will feel like you can get out there and do anything. I'm just saying, for real. Where can we read your writing? I'll read it on stream. I've just been very, very like, oh my god, no, I can't let anyone know that I feel anything lately, so. You know 2 VTubers are right? Oh, that's nice. Hell yeah. So, I would recommend, writing. Reading. Enjoying your life. I write novel does write. I would love to read your novel. Like, if you ever publish them again, please let us know. We'd all be down. You must be soulless and emotionless. I think, if your idea for a book is that, you could probably be a little bit emotionless for a tiny, teeny bit. Just rethink things. That being said, that book is very... I don't know if when it was published was like a different time or not, but I feel like it's just not... I don't know how it happened. I just don't know how it happened. V is for villain. Oh, that sounds interesting. It sounds like a cool book, at least. If I recommend this to my friend, he is going to kill me the next day. Don't recommend it to anyone! This is not a recommendable book. This is a book where you go like, this was written and I feel like uncomfortable that the person somehow made this happen. And you go, wow, they sure did write an entire book about this. Time to go do anything with my life. I feel like things are possible. If you've ever wanted to write a book, you can. You should read the Backrooms book after the movie comes out. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Buy it as a Secret Santa present. I think that's a nuclear option. If you give this as a gift to someone and they are unfamiliar with it, they may shoot you. It's not a good idea. It's not a nice book. It's not like, oh, there's a silver lining. The writing is, oh, no. It's a book. Yes, that's the best compliment. Yes, it's a book. It's a book. Amazing idea. I don't think it's a good idea. What book is this again? I don't think it's a good idea that I tell you that. It's kind of literally a hate crime. I think it's a very, very well-meaning hate crime, yes. So, yeah. Are you going to tell the gifter of the book, that all of your chat is now aware of it? I haven't talked to them in a long time, but I will let them know that everyone was scared. So, there's a disturbing number of people who don't ironically read this. I'm sure it has a demographic of people that would be like, this is a fun story. Oh my goodness. Golden Girls read the book, do a roundtable review on it as a collab. I don't think Elfina will read this. I don't think Gator would read this. I think Gingy would definitely read it. No disrespect, Gingy. But I think that most people have a reaction in their body that makes them go, why did this happen to anyone? You have successfully cleared my writer's block. Thank you. Novel work recommences tomorrow. Congratulations, Single Slot Toaster. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Mythic, for gifting a sub to Ninja Zombie. That's cool. And also, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thank you, Cola Mew, for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, Rogmar, for gifting sub to Beastly. No. Thank you so much, Exile Brownie, for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, Nelly Boy, for being here for 19. Thank you, Single Slot Toaster, for the 100 bits. Hi, what the F? Yeah. Lay Cookie, thank you for being here for 10 months. Not much has happened except for cat ears. It's true. Thank you. And Gingy, thank you for being 47 months. Have we known each other for that long? That's crazy. Colossus Cola, thank you for being here for 2. And Repo, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. Never, I am so sorry again. John Garrison 1, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Ryer, thank you for being here for 41 months. Silent Ghost, thank you for being here for 8 months. Bradshaw, thank you for being here for 14. Alex, 21BK, thank you for being here for 2 months. I appreciate that. That was it though. We're gonna watch the rest of this video now. I'm so happy you're back. I got stuck in an elevator today. I'm so sorry. That's really rough. You got stuck in an elevator and you avoided one thing on stream. That was definitely a good idea though. Yes, also you're still getting your Grimmi coin if you pre-order from the first batch. Do not worry. Okay. If Gingy reads this, you're so there. Here's the thing. I think it's a really... The reason that I wanted to talk about it a little is because I think some people just don't really understand how far it can go. If your friend is doing this, if your friend is making a book like this, tell them to stop! Thank you for being here for 5 years. Has it been 5 years? Wait a second, what? Tell them to stop. Tell them to stop. I just finished packing more Grimmi coin orders. Yo, thank you, Novel. Congratulations, everyone getting their Grimmi coin. Tell them to stop. Tell them to stop. Tell them to stop. How is your grandmother? Unfortunately, she is passing away. She is not gonna make it unless, like, a biblical level miracle occurs. But I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, it'd need to be like she somehow gets more nutrients into her body somehow. If you are recovering, make sure that you do not try to get up and move by yourself. She was doing pretty good until that happened, so please just be careful. It sucks. It does suck. She's a very nice person in some ways, even if she was also kind of intense. So, but I really hope that she could find peace. She definitely was not in any way, shape, or form ready to go, but she has to kind of come to peace with it. So, just be very careful if you are ever in a situation where you're recovering. Wait for people to help you move, stuff like that. Just be very careful. She would have been totally fine if she hadn't tried to walk after getting a hip surgery, apparently, so. Being trapped in an elevator is petrifying. If there were another person trapped in an elevator with me, I think I would probably go insane. I'm just gonna be real with you. Sorry for that excursion with the book. We can continue. My bad. Sorry, it's been like 4 hours. My bad.
Few diseases in the world are more terrifying than rabies, mainly because once its symptoms appear, death is almost inevitable. However, that is far from the most disturbing aspect of the virus. The true horror of rabies lies in what it does to the human body before claiming a life. It starts with a bite from a stray dog, a raccoon, or even a minor scratch from a bat. Then, immediately after entering the body,
this is very sad. I'm so sorry, you guys.
Starts traveling up the nervous system towards the brain. And until it reaches its target, the virus is almost invisible to the body.
So,
it doesn't trigger a massive immune response or cause immediate sickness. Even the original bite usually heals.
How did we get from this to the book? I think I just got up because I remembered finding it today.
Can deceive people into thinking that they're safe. By the time they realize they're infected, they're already too far gone. Because once the virus finally reaches the brain, it begins replicating itself quickly and starts spreading through the nervous system.
It can take days or months to reach your brain. Yes.
Even then, it can start off fairly tame with symptoms like a low fever, a headache, and general fatigue.
Sorry, it's hard to go back to watching videos after what we talked about. That book is psychotic.
Begins actively destroying brain tissue,
that book is evil and crazy.
Paranoia, confusion, and uncontrollable aggression. Victims become incredibly restless and begin suffering from insomnia and violent outbursts. Then comes the most horrific symptom of the disease, hydrophobia. You see, the virus spreads through saliva. So
here's the thing. If you were ever bitten by an animal that might have been experiencing rabies, if they're acting incorrectly or if they have like bubbling in like their saliva, you need to go to a hospital literally that second. You cannot wait. You need to go to a hospital literally that second. You need to go immediately. You need to go immediately. You need to go immediately. You put them in hypothermia now? Interesting. You need to go absolutely immediately. And it's gonna suck, but you have to get a bunch of shots. The hospital will charge me like $3,000. Better than dying. Better than dying. It does not matter. Better than dying. Because it is a very, 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 very intense death. I went to bed, woke up, took a shower, went to work, came home from work, went on a date, got married, had kids, got divorced, committed tax fraud, got caught, fled the country, all the same time she was watching this video. It's been 4 hours. You haven't been divorced and married. Come on. 4 hours isn't that bad. It's not that bad.
And to ensure that this saliva stays in the mouth, it makes the host extremely
Don't throw out your water, Rizul.
It causes severe, agonizing spasms.
Does Australia have rabies, actually?
These spasms are so violent that they're triggered by the mere thought, sight, or sound of water. You need water to survive, but the second you try to take a sip or even swallow your own saliva, your throat muscles violently contract, inducing a sensation identical to suffocating. Worst of all, this state of panic and aggression only gets worse as the virus progresses, until the human body can't take it anymore and shuts down completely.
It's scary water. I'm afraid it has to go.
No. A highly effective vaccine. If you receive a series of shots immediately after a suspected bite, your chances of survival are nearly perfect. But the vaccine only works if administered before the virus reaches your brain. If you wait and even a single minor symptom appears, the mortality rate jumps to virtually 100%. There is no cure at this point. There is no last-minute medical save, resulting in 70,000 people falling victim to rabies every year. Because once the first headache starts, you are already dead.
That is a very scary one. And again, if you ever encounter an animal like that and they have a little nibble, you could get really hurt. Just be careful. Or get vaccinated before if you have a risky job. That also sounds like a good idea. Just saying. Just be careful. Just be careful. Okay, what someone said brought up a good point. I don't think this is a feeling that many people have. Are you afraid of accidentally just getting married if you, like, get really drunk? Like, are you afraid of, like, going to, like, a 24-hour, like, chapel and getting married accidentally? Like, I feel like I'd go, like, yeah, I should totally get married to this random person. And then I'd be like, oh, no. Yes, no, not really, no. Not particularly. I've never crossed my mind, no. I feel like I'd think it was a good idea at the time. I feel like Ambi and Grimmi would probably be like, yeah, that's such a good idea. You got married in your dining room? That's nice. Yeah, that's such a good idea. Yeah. I've heard rabies shots and one of the most painful shots you can get. Oh, dang, that's rough then. More importantly, get your pets vaccinated? Yes, absolutely. It's my only shot. Thank you, single slot toaster, for the 100 bits. But shh. What alcohol are you drinking? No, I'm not drinking alcohol right now. I just feel like Ambi and Grimmi would be like, that very good idea. Very good idea. Such a good idea. Such a good idea. And then next day, Grimmi would be like, such a bad idea. Such a bad idea. You were so stupid. Such a bad idea. Such a bad idea. I miss Ambien, Grimbo. I'm probably never going to be on Ambien again. I was only on Ambien that one time for Papa Butt stream because it coincided with one specific time that I had to, like, wait until. So, like, I was on that Ambien because I forgot that Papa Mutt was streaming that day and that I was supposed to go do real shorts. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. Because I was trying to see the blood moon at like 3 a.m. So I was like, all right, I'm going to get a lot of nice sleep. Ooh, let's get all cozy and comfortable for bed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And that's where you got Ambien, Grimmi. So, there you go. There you are. Oh, how it backfired. I have no idea what I said during Real Shorts. I have seen clips and that's it. Like, I think, like, around the time I was like, oh crap, I gotta go do this, is where my memory started to cut off. You behave fine? Thank God. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good. There you go. There you go. Manufacturers of ambient. There you go. There you go. Okay, we're gonna continue watching this. You made Heavenly... I remember that now. I remember that. Heavenly took Ambien while drinking, and I was afraid his liver was going to explode. It wasn't good for his liver, though. Oh, God. Platypuses are venomous. Yes, they produce milk and eggs. You could make a platypus custard from one animal. You're welcome. I like platypuses, though. I'll make a custard from a different... I'll make a custard from a human. We'll find a way. Renal Ryan, thank you for the 100 bits. Please, can you go on Ambien? I'm not going to take my Ambien. We're going to go back to this. We're going to go back to this. Rabies shots are less painful than rabies. The more you know. That's true.
Arby's walk-in freezer death. On the morning of May
Not
11,
Ambien. Ambien. It's a type of sleep medicine that makes you weird.
Was opening for an Arby's located in New Iberia, Louisiana. She arrived at the location at around 9 a.m. to prep for business before the 10 a.m. opening. This was a part of her daily routine as the manager and something she had done hundreds of times before. And today was supposed to be no different. Unfortunately, that's not what happened.
I don't think Arby's makes you racist, does it?
Nuyet went inside the restaurant's massive walk-in freezer to retrieve some ingredients.
Papa was calling you out on Real Chefs the other night for it. I didn't remember you were supposed to be there.
Leaving her stuck in negative 10 degrees Fahrenheit.
I didn't remember.
Colder than many parts of the Antarctic. And unlike people who live in extremely frigid environments, she wasn't dressed for the cold. It wasn't until 6 hours later that her own son, who also worked at the same restaurant, found her inside the freezer. She was frozen solid on the freezer's floor, curled up into a fetal position. Her hands were bloody from trying to pry her way out for what must have felt like hours before hypothermia set in and she eventually passed away. A later investigation...
I heard polarizing opinions about Arby's quality. Yep. This is very sad and very terrifying. I don't get why you can't open them from the inside. You usually can. That's why not having fire axe and walk-in freezers is an OSHA violation. Interesting. So you can, like, use it to get out and stuff. That makes sense. Like, there's the latch to open the freezer from the inside in these situations. Yeah, I imagine that there probably was, but maybe she didn't find it or she couldn't, like, see it or something. But I feel like she would have seen it. She seemed to be trying to get out pretty intensely. Latch from the inside can freeze. Oh. I see. Oh. Things break or don't exist and the franchise owners don't want to pay for the upkeep. Yeah, that's very fair. This mean you need to be physically fit enough to break down the freezer door with a fire axe in the workplace? I guess so. I used to work at a steakhouse, but they definitely had no fire axe in there. Fortunately, it was a latch on both sides of the door. That's good. Let's see. Could you please give your opinions on the concept of forever, like true endless time? Like in what way? I think that nothing is pretty much forever, but unless you mean like the concept of... There's some sort of concept for it. I think it was Nietzsche that talked about it. So it's not like something that's been physically proven with like physics or anything like that, but there's the concept of, what's it called? Like a loop. So there's the concept of when you get to the end of your lifespan, it repeats forever. And what that means is that since time has no meaning, essentially, and supposedly everything will eventually loop, some people believe, like all of the same atoms will come into existence at the same exact time, you may be living your life over and over and over again, and you just, yeah, quantum immortality, essentially. So when you go back and like actually die, you might wake up as a baby again, is what some people believe. God, I hope not. I also hope not. I think that it would be really rough. The thing is, you wouldn't know that it's happening. So you would not know that it's happening, and if you had a really good life, it might be okay. And if you had a really bad life, it would be bad again. So you wouldn't have any concept of what was going to happen in the future, and it would just be really rough. Then it wouldn't be you. Yeah, but it would be you. You would just be repeating over and over and over and over again. So light novel plot, yes, except no memories of it, so you couldn't change anything. That's what some people believe is eternity. Just a continuously constant lifestyle where you just go over and over and over and over again. Some people think that forever could also just be dark after you pass away, but you would have no concept of time passing. So, rough stuff there. And some people believe that there is a afterlife where you are forever happy and healthy and reunited with your loved ones, and it's a beautiful place where bad things don't happen. So quantum immortality is slightly different, where you can't experience your own death. Oh, so you never die exactly. You get to go to a different universe where you live. Yeah, I know that one now. You're right, you're right. But yeah, let's see. Another alternative extension is computeral irreproducibility, so you can't produce it. Twist that every iteration is one hyperedge greater than the original past iteration seed, leading to constant evolution and increasing complexity. Interesting, okay. That being said, I'd rather take reincarnation. Well, you'd rather take reincarnation because you think that you're gonna have a life that's similar to the one you have now, but you could have a horrible life. You could be a farm animal, you could be a worm, you could be a child that doesn't experience any love or, like, friendship and ultimately has a lot of hardship and is abused constantly, like, very, very intensely. So when it comes to reincarnation, still better? No, there's much worse fates out there. So I'd say that we should try to be grateful for the time we have with what we have right now, because, it could be much worse. I'm in one of those runs right now. No, I'm so sorry, Fridge. I hope things get better for you. So, I think it might take time, but it's good to appreciate what you have in case it does repeat forever. That being said, there have been times of my life where it was truly just, I could not take it, and I would do anything to avoid having to go back to those feelings. Like, just anything. Anything to avoid going back to those feelings. Anything. So, if you were born as a cow, you become steak and hamburger. Well, originally, like, people believed that if you were reincarnated into a cow, it was because you did a lot of stuff right. In India, they worship cows and treat them with a lot of reverence, so it depends on where you're born also. Stuff like that. I like the theory that we're all just one being that is experiencing all life in all of its forms, trying to learn about physical existence and thought. Extra-dimensional? I don't know. That would be interesting. I really hope not, though. I've seen a lot of stuff where people are very cruelly hurt and stuff like that. Revere it, pumpkin is beautiful. There's one belief where you die, you're reborn as someone else in another time forever, essentially making everyone the single spiritual entity, and that every action you take on another person is one you do to yourself. I've heard of that, yeah. I have seen so much rough stuff out there, though, that, yeah, cruelty is an experience too. That's true. I think it's just because I'm so overwhelmed with my own life, like, all of the stuff that happened, and then, like, my family, and it's like, oh my goodness. Like, I kind of just want gentle nothing going on for a while. Nothing bad happening. Everything is chill. Nothing bad. No more having to fight, no more having to do anything rough, no more having anything bad happen. Just chill. Deep metaphysical conversations with the picture of the poor woman who got locked in a freezer to death. That's good. Yeah, wait a second. We should probably finish this. This woman did not deserve to go through this. I like the saying, life is a stage play happening in a dream. That's very nice. My next life will be my current one, but New Game Plus? It would be really cool if we could keep all our memories and reset, but I don't think we can at this moment, so. Show us Pumpkin instead. Pumpkin's very cute, but she's sleeping. Or at least not where I'm at right now. She's sleeping somewhere. We are the same person reincarnating over and over again? Whoa, boy, we really thought we were at a rough patch in the 21st century, didn't we? Yes. So, that's a thing, too. Like, people have had it very, very negatively throughout their lifetimes. Like, we live in a relatively stable, nice time. Like, not everyone. Like, there are some, like, areas where it is not as nice. And there are some people that are still, like, being treated very inhumanely. But just saying, New Game Plus childhood would be rough. Yes, it would be kind of rough. I like Freeren's taking the afterlife because it's convenient. Oh, it is. It definitely is. I'm not going to say what it is, though. What is it? It could be anything. Not many people have read the manga. They haven't read the manga. They watch the television show. I'm not going to say anything. Also, thank you, Mythic, for the 500 bits. Killing a cow is wasteful in many ancient cultures. In life, a cow provides milk, cheese, yogurt, can help till fields. You can only eat the cow once. That is very true too. We're getting kind of into that, like, economically, where meat is getting a little bit expensive. So meat got a little bit expensive, and now we're kind of seeing an alternative towards less dairy even. We're seeing an alternative towards, like, things that are cheaper. If you... Okay, here's something you can check. Go to, like, a crappy pre-made pie in your local grocery store next time you're there. You don't have to buy it. You don't have to buy the crappy pre-made pie. Okay, when you go there, though, check on the ingredients and see how much eggs and milk are in it. And if you look very closely, you'll see that a lot of pies no longer have any eggs or milk in them. And if they do, it's going to be less than 2% of this ingredient, like a very tiny amount, so they can still claim it has milk and eggs in it. That's what we're starting to see more and more. So we're starting to see more soy, we're starting to see more oil, and we're starting to see more cheaper, like just cheaper things. What do they use? You got to go to the market and find out. There you go. Because it's a cheap pie. The thing is, though, cheap pies used to have those ingredients in them. They used to still have some eggs, some dairy, some like butter and stuff. Like they used to have some amount of it. But in the recent years, over time, it just got too expensive. And we're seeing that with like a lot of different items when it comes to our grocery stores. And when it comes to our fast food. Things are slowly being replaced by soy. They never had it? No, they did. They definitely did. The thing is, I've been a vegan for a really long time. And I've had to like look at stuff's ingredients constantly for years. They did have it. They did have it even like with the same manufacturers and stuff, but they are slowly reducing it and getting rid of it because it makes more money to eliminate those specific things from their process of making those types of foods. That being said, if you buy a really expensive pie, like it's still going to have all of that stuff. So it's not all the time. It's not every case. It's okay. It's okay. Just saying. All right. There you go. Just saying. I really do like this one comment from someone that is ban evading. You can't see it, so I'm going to read it. VTubers are talking about inflation now. What has this country come to? Yes. Yes, unfortunately. Ban evading? Yeah, it says that you're ban evading. So they can't see what you're saying right now. I'm just letting you know. You created your account 10 minutes ago. So that's why. I'm not an evader. I'm so sorry. Twitch thinks you are, but it's okay. It's okay. Just be polite. Things will get better for you. It's okay. Twitch will eventually go like, this guy's not saying anything about people's genitals. This is great. Let him in there. Perfect. Don't worry. We have a monopoly or a multiopoly or whatever is the right word in industries like eggs and meat. It's not a monopoly, but lack of competition lets them collude, but legally. There's also the fact that a lot of these places have been shut down. So a lot of egg farms shut down, a lot of chicken farms shut down, a lot of beef farms shut down, a lot of milk places shut down. All of them are shutting down because they are no longer efficient to run and make money with. Because a lot of the lobbying that went into those specific things, they no longer get money for producing them. So they have to spend a lot of money producing them. Every time we took a selfie, a ghost photobomb says, oh, I'm so sorry. How you doing? How was that stream of yours, Rory? Did you have a good one? You were playing Crimson Butterfly. Let's go, baby. Let's go. How was it? Did you enjoy it? Was it a good time? I'm a big fan of Crimson Butterfly. Big fan. I was loving the remake. I was loving it. But yeah, how was your stream? Did you enjoy it? I love a good Fatal Frame too. I like that every time. I also do like that the ghosts in that game are so intense. You can't like really get away from them. They're always up in your face. It's very, very, very scary. Do you know about the Dairy Management Incorporated? I don't know about Dairy Management Incorporated, unless you mean like price adjustments and how they throw out dairy and stuff. I am an OG of the original Crimson Butterfly. It's so good. Yes, it's a really good remake. Everything is so different and everything is so the same. They did an amazing job. The amount of milk waste really sucks. I saw a cool video of how excess milk could be used to make thread and eventually clothing, but I got overshadowed by modern polymer. Yeah, we don't really very efficiently use the stuff that we produce with that. Also, hello there, Mia. Thank you so much for coming by. Rory and Mia, thank you. I hope you guys are both doing well. If you guys have a moment, please go check out Rory. She was playing a horror game, so you know you'd like her. And if you guys have not heard of Mia, you should now. She is a very sweet gal, and I'm sure that you would really like her stuff. Please go check her out. Were you playing the one video game? It's okay if you weren't. You weren't playing the one video game. You were playing Blossom, the Seed of Light. Was it good? Was it great? Yo! She plays a lot of Factorio. It was a different Factorio. Hell yeah, baby! It's fun, let's go, baby! Yo! Doing great, and thank you. So I usually play a bunch of indie horror games too. Check out Roy, she's playing indie horror games. And Mia's streams are very relaxing. Not in a rude way at all. Like, I need to preface it with this. So, this is it. This is it. Mia's games that she plays and Mia's streams are really good. If you want, like, a very consistent, similar game on sometimes, it doesn't make your brain explode. So, like, it's not in a negative way at all. I really do like it, and I'm saying this genuinely. It's no, but for real, it's a little bit of cynicism. It is. But if you're very stressed, it's hard to watch someone do consistently different video games and stuff like that. Like, if you watch the same TV show every day, it calms your brain a little bit and it makes you feel less overwhelmed. So I like that Mia plays stuff that's really similar very often. And it's okay if you want to play other stuff too. Like, this isn't me going like, she's only good when she's doing that. She's wonderful. Thank you for gifting her a sub too, Anonymous. It's very nice of you. But yes, a very nice, consistent thing with Mia usually. So just check her out. Very calming in between the mic peaks. Yeah, she does scream though. So, but what I'm saying is, I appreciate it. I think it's good. I like the concept of it. So we got someone that plays a lot of horror games with Rory here. Go check her out. And we got Mia, who will not make you feel like your brain is going to explode even if she's yelling, because you'll feel like, oh yes, this is beautiful. Her wonderful voice, peeking the microphone in a wonderful way. But you'll feel consistency. You'll feel good. I'm just saying. I appreciate it. I'm just saying. I appreciate it. I'm just saying. Love me a good scream stream. Yeah, there we go, baby. There we go. All right. I'm going to continue the video now. Let's go.
The freezer revealed that the emergency latch that's meant to open the door from the inside was broken. She had also been working as the manager of an Arby's in Houston, Texas for several years, but was assigned a temporary position.
Hey, wanted the streams back? Hell yeah.
February. So
you gotta keep
a good
it.
chance she didn't even know about
it's the Mia brand.
Latch.
It's cool.
These industrial walk-in freezers also have extremely thick walls. So
we're watching someone who died in a freezer,
leaving her to die alone in the dark, cold room.
I'm eating potato chips because I've gone completely numb to everything.
60 similar cases that happen every year.
She died. Yes, this woman died.
Inside a walk-in freezer, and by the time someone notices, it's already too late. From the moment they become trapped.
How many cases per year?
Only one of 60 similar cases that happen every year.
60 people die in walk-in freezers a year. $60 people. 60 people. How does that happen? Like, is there just no one, like, fixing anything and going like, oh, it's fine, everyone knows. Like, survival of the fittest at that point? It sounds like the freezers are being fed people, like, at that point. Is this just in the US or worldwide? I assume it's worldwide. I assume this is a problem everywhere that can have walk-in freezers. Is that hard to make the handle door open? I don't know. Like, for real. I don't think it's a Darwin Award kind of thing. Like, there was one that was intended by police. What the hell happened with the police? It can't just be in one country. I think it's worldwide. Did police lock people inside of the 500 truck drivers are putting them in? Okay, all right.
Where people get stuck inside a walk-in freezer, and by the time someone notices, it's already too late. From the moment
24 people die.
Grain
breath, silo?
People experience
24, 20 to 30 people die in the US in grain silo entrapment incidents annually. Grain silos are no joke? You can't climb out of grains? How do people get into the grain silos? Doors? There's a hatch on top. Can they swim out? Apparently not. Someone in the Bay Area is looking for someone that could take care of their cat. Does anyone know if it's the Bill Grimmi? Killer Frogs has a cat in the Bay Area. Might need some help. Is anyone in the Bay Area or California in general, if you're willing to drive and you're a little bit insane, please get in contact with this lovely person, Killer Frogs. We should probably make like a nice little like area of the Discord so people can ask, but keep, not my cat, but someone in contact, keep your DMs open. Maybe someone is feeling it. Maybe they feel like Haas, PE might take in that cat for a little bit. They might be your best friend. That might be your cat forever. Australia, babe, but yeah, look around. No, Rizal, don't do that. No, 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 you're in Australia. That's not gonna... Okay. You have to go into the grain silo sometimes to check water content or clean the... Oh, interesting. The grain can act like quicksand. So you need to be really careful, and grain silos just kill people. Arby's is just a death trap. There's no grain silos in Arby's. Thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits. Sorry, I didn't need to yell that. Where's my new cat streamer? Wait, they're in California, apparently. Your new cat is in California, in San Francisco. What I'm saying is, okay, show a picture of the cat. I think that if Killer Frogs would like that, I could do that, but Killer Frogs, if you see anyone in chat looking for a cat, they have their DMs open. Let's hope we can make it happen. The shipping is gonna be brutal. Stop trying to... No, 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 no. No, 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 a cat did not fall into a grain silo in San Francisco. Okay, we're just...
What can only be described as pure torture. It starts with their body quickly losing heat due to the extreme cold temperature. The frigid air makes it painful to breathe, and even the thin liquid layer on the eyes starts to freeze. This is followed by hypothermia, during which the body constricts blood vessels, raises the heart rate, and begins to shiver uncontrollably to generate heat. The lack of blood flow to the extremities can also lead to frostbite on fingers and toes, as the cells in those regions begin to die out. Near the final stages of hypothermia, the brain starts to malfunction, causing
cat hasn't fallen into the Arby's grain silo yet.
Dizziness. By this point, the chances of survival are nearly zero, as the person begins to lose their sense of self before eventually passing away.
There are no numbers globally for... Okay, so it's 60 people die in walk-in freezers in America per year. This one seemed like it had, like, some specific mechanical issues. Also horrible that our son found her out of everyone. Like, that's horrible. But I always wanted to top chew on those... Don't eat frostbitten fingers. No, 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 no. Okay. 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 This is kind of snuff adjacent. I think the thing is it's talking about things that happen to people. It's not like showing their bodies going like, look at this! Yeah! But it is giving us something to consider. No matter how safe you feel like a walk-in freezer is, keep in mind that there might not be maintenance occurring on it because apparently employers don't care if you die. Something to keep in mind. The villains from Weapon won Best Supporting Actor, Actress. She was really good. That's really... Wait. Really? At like a real award show? They hate horror movies. That's crazy. Really? For real? No way. Okay, well, I'm not sure about that. Really? Really? She really won? They hate horror movies. They hate horror movies. Just saying. Weapons had a great ending. It did. I liked Weapons a lot. I have only 10 minutes to watch your stream. How do frozen fingers taste? Nope. Okay. Nope. Nope. No. 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 5-hour stream, 15-minute video. Okay. Okay. Sorry. 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 We're going. We're going. We're going. We're going. Okay.
The Gollum Cave Incident. On the morning of August 17, 2005, 5 students from Brigham Young
A24 is just different.
Dang. To explore a
Good for them.
Unknown cave on the nearby Y Mountain in Utah. The small cave was called Gollum's Cave, but it also had a second name, as those who knew about it called it the Cave of Death. Confident in their...
Why? Why? Why would anyone go to something called the Cave of Death? Just don't... Oh my goodness gracious. That's what's up, I guess so. Cave divers are attracted to these things. Why? Sometimes when you're a loving husband and father of 2, you just gotta... No! Maybe the second someone gets married and has exactly 2 children, they're just like, I really gotta do something. They did have a guy go to a cave called Nutty Putty, so names are not important. That's true. Nutty Putty seemed like an okay time. If I didn't know what Nutty Putty was, I wouldn't be afraid of it. I'd assume it was like a nice little walk in the park. Also, thank you so much, Elta. Very nice of you to be here 2 months. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. All right. We're going to continue onward now. But they should not have done this based on name alone.
Knowledge of the cave's interior and their ability to navigate it, the 5 students decided to visit it anyway. Blake Donner,
Your chud son
Ariel
and
Singer,
fanfiction daughter
Scott
made you return to the
McDonald,
caves?
and
What does
Jennifer
that mean?
Galbraith arrived at the cave's entrance at around 4:30 a.m. and made preparations to go in. The 5th friend, Joseph Ferguson, decided at the last second not to join them and stayed outside. The others started to make their way in, one after the other, and just a few minutes later vanished completely into the cave. An important thing to note about Golem's cave
Survivor's
is that
guilt,
it was only 100
baby.
feet, or about 30 meters in length.
Survivor's
So the
guilt,
trip to
baby.
its end and back should have taken 20 to 30 minutes at most. But over an hour had passed, and none of the 4 had returned. Worried about their safety, Joseph dialed 911 and told them about the situation.
Poor Joseph.
And it wasn't long before police and rescue officers were there, thinking up the best way to reach the 4 who were inside. Because the primary section of the Golem cave ended with a small water-filled hole, which then led to an air pocket further inside the cave. The tunnel leading to the air pocket was too narrow to turn around, forcing anyone inside to reach the very end before returning.
The cave ate them
Something the rescuers
unironically,
couldn't do
though.
with their equipment, like oxygen tanks. So instead of going in and possibly getting stuck, they decided to use an air pump to fill the cave with fresh air while also removing water. This not only supplied those stuck inside with fresh air, but also made the rescue mission much easier. What none of the rescuers knew was that it was already too late. Unfortunately, by the time rescuers reached the entrance to the underwater section, all 4 students were already dead. The question now was how. After removing the remains from the cave, rescuers returned to the air pocket at the very end to test the air quality. As they had feared, oxygen levels were critically low inside the air pocket. They weren't bad enough to prevent the 4 from breathing completely, but it was a big enough difference to impair their reasoning. This also made it difficult to hold their breath while trying to return, causing all 4 to become trapped in the short underwater section and drown before help could arrive.
Okay, that makes sense. But it's very, very intense. So, yeah, no oxygen. There was like a little bit. So, air pockets do exist down in caves and stuff, but the air doesn't like come back. It's like a finite amount. So what happened was they went down there and the air quality was really, really like bad. Low oxygen pocket. Yeah, so like barely anything. So sad when people die recovering bodies. It is really, really sad. Yeah. Just saying. I do not understand people who go underwater in a cave. That stuff is insane. Yes, I agree. I feel so bad for the one friend that was just like, I'm not gonna do that. I got a bad feeling. And it's like, well, there was everyone I knew. All right, time to feel that forever. Poor guy. Like, ugh. Someone hoarded all the oxygen. It just probably got used up when other people were there over time. I hate cave diving as a concept. Yes, it's not guaranteed to be atmospheric air. It could be pure CO2 from the decomposition process of vegetable matter. Oh, that flows into the cave with rainwater. Ah. Videos like these remind me to never go cave diving or deep sea cave diving. Just don't go into any small crevice where you might die. That's... You are the bad feeling friend. That's good, though. You're gonna survive. Like, for real. For real.
Asiana Airlines Flight 214 disaster. On the 6th of July 2013, Asiana Airlines Flight 214 was set to arrive at the San Francisco International Airport at around 11:30 a.m.
Oh.
The Boeing 777 plane had taken off from the Incheon
Dying in a
International
small
Airport
crevice.
near
Don't
Seoul,
say
South
that.
Korea, about 10 hours
What about the
earlier.
cave of death? Stop going in
Other than a
caves.
30-minute delay due to weather, the flight had
We
come
have
exactly as
supermarkets. You
planned.
don't have to go into a
This
cave for
would change as
anything.
They were about to land. As the plane approached the runway, it was 2,000 feet lower than it should have been.
You were
By
at
the
a point
time
of
the
time
pilots realized their mistake,
where there is
the
a
plane was already too
zero,
close to the ground.
there's
They
zero
tried to
reason to be in a
course
cave
correct at the
ever.
last
I'm just
second, but
saying.
That only made things worse. The plane crashed into the seawall, losing its tail
Zero.
and left engine in the process. The main body of the plane slid across the runway.
What
at
if you need
extreme
cave cheese? You
speeds
can make
before
cheese in a
catching
cave. Okay,
fire due
that's
to
the
the
only-
jet fuel that was
Whoa.
now spilling everywhere.
The only reason.
Fortunately, with the crash happening near the airport, rescue workers were able to reach the scene in seconds. Of the 307 people on board, 187 were injured by the impact or the
Oh,
fire,
no.
and 3 lost their lives. However, among everyone on that plane, no one suffered a fate more tragic than 16-year-old Ye Mengyan.
No.
Ye wasn't wearing her seatbelt when the crash happened, resulting in her getting ejected onto the runway. She was severely injured, but according to the autopsy reports, she was still alive. She had survived such a violent event against all odds. There was a strong chance of her pulling through and recovering if she had received immediate medical attention. It's unclear if she was conscious at the time, but if
they must have ignored her.
Seeing rescuers arrive just seconds after the crash would have been a tremendous relief. However, the very people meant to save her life would end up taking it instead.
What?
Not long after the crash, Ye was tragically run over by two separate fire trucks as they maneuvered around the wreckage to extinguish the fires. Footage.
Oh! Imagine surviving an airplane crash, then getting run over by EMS. Wear your seatbelts. Indeed, wear your seatbelts. It's possible that she, like, didn't get as injured initially, though, because she was thrown from the crash. You should wear your seatbelt. But yeah, that is very upsetting. Final Destination. I've seen the Final Destination movies. I feel like this is survivable, like, compared to what's going on in those movies. This is... Oh, God. It's like a Stephen King twist right there. It is. Seatbelts cost more lives than they save. Never wear them. That is not true, I don't think. I think seatbelts help you. She was truly meant to go? I guess so. But no, wait a second. What the hell? Wait. Okay, but let's finish watching this. Maybe it's... I don't know. Maybe it was mercy or something? Maybe she was really bad off?
From the incident showed a firefighter directing the trucks away from Ye. Unfortunately, in the chaos of the rescue, no one thought to check her vitals and assumed that she had already passed away.
Whoa, stop. There's a body right... There's a body right there, right in front of you.
This led to rescuers ignoring her and focusing on the fire and the other victims.
Oh my God!
One of the fire trucks also ended up covering her with fire-resistant foam, making her even harder to spot.
What?
Which ultimately led to two different drivers failing to see her on the ground and running her over, removing any chance she had of surviving the crash.
What? That explains why she got ran over? Yeah. That explains why she got ran over. I think that, I don't know when this was, but we now have a system for this type of thing, so this happens less often. Well, not this exactly, because that's insane. I hope the family at least was able to, like, sue them or something. So... triage, you have to be tagged dead even if you are alive, if they think you are too far gone. Yeah, we have a system now where they give you little tags, and, if you have a black tag, it means that you're pretty much non-operatable, you're pretty much dead no matter what. So, what they do is that they look at you and they go, okay, let's see what type of tag you should have. So if they even just looked at her for a second and checked her vitals, she probably would have gotten a tag that was above, like, the black tag, and people would have tried to move her as they came across her and, like, do stuff for her. But this seems like a situation where they didn't have that. So, she was covered in foam. Yeah, and she was eventually covered in foam and run over. So, like, emergency situations where hundreds of people are injured are really intense. So, Scary Interesting Channel is, like, 90% this and then 10% happy. Yeah, sometimes people are okay. Vital signs absent was the term, army term you were in. Okay, I see. Yeah, that whole accident was a crud show. It definitely seems that way. Oh yeah, the foam makes it okay. Well, the thing is, it's more understandable than them just going like, okay, dead body, move it. Okay, you can run it over if you need to. We don't have time for this. Instead of, like, thinking that they were running over nothing. They probably just thought they were running over, like, a patch of foam. So... you wouldn't be able to sue anyone here because they would probably say that too much was going on and things happened like there was no scenario. Maybe. I think a lot of times with that kind of stuff, people settle out of court and all that. So, Oh, you want the video link? That's fair. I forgot I didn't have it up there. If you guys want to check out that survey for novel, you would very much appreciate it. Here's the link to the video we just watched. I really liked it. Oh, bye chat. Hi, bye Grimmi. Hi, bye. Have a good time at work. We're gonna put this aside for now though, because dear God, that was kind of a bummer. I don't think a tag would have helped in that situation. They were too distracted by the big burning plane to do anything about it. That's true too. You would think they could have spared one person for a minute or two to save her life. I think that it was probably something where they were really, really understaffed and stuff. But we're gonna take a quick break and we're gonna be playing. Let's see here. We will not be playing Fatal Frame right now. We're gonna do that in the future. We're gonna do that in the future. But for now, we have Dystopicon. Someone sent this to me through my email. They sent it to me through my email. So let's see here. Through my email. Okay. Here you go. So we're going to be playing this when we get back. That being said, I don't know what it's about, like 100%. I just know you watch TV and it gets scary. I did not download it from their email. This is on Steam. This is on Steam. So, through your webmail, through my email. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna call one of the hospitals my mom got transferred to. This is now just something I do now. It's okay. It's not a big deal at this point. This is just life. And I'm going to make sure she got there safely and let her know that I called her work so she won't get fired and everything is good. So I'm going to take a quick 10-minute break and then we're going to be playing a horror game about watching television. What will it be? I do not know. Cherry Bomb, thank you for being here for 4 months. I appreciate it. And in that time, I will see you. I'm going to be playing... Okay, here we go. Oh, that one's good. That one's good. Okay, there you go. I'll be right back. right, baby. I hope you enjoyed. You guys were enjoying the ambient sound. Ooh, very fun. I hope you all had a really good, nice little break there. Everything's going good on my end. I was really hype about that. I got a raid. Oh my god! Kuroko, thank you so much, Kuroko Maple, for the raid. How are you? How was your stream, too? Oh, you were playing Pokapia. Is that good? Is the Pokapia one good? I've heard all kinds of stuff. Oh, Michael's also heard all kinds of stuff, apparently. Yep, there's Michael. He's heard all kinds of stuff. He's destroying my yoga mat. Cool. Cherry Bomb, thank you for being here for 4 months, by the way. I appreciate that. I really hope you're doing well today. We're about to play a very weird horror game. I have not looked into this game. I was simply sent, like... Hi, buddy. I was simply sent a key for it. So, we're gonna see what it's about, and hopefully it's pretty good. And if it's not, we're gonna be polite. If it's not, so help me God, you will be polite. You will be polite. You will be polite. You will be polite. Okay? You will be polite. Yes. All right. You will be polite. Okay. We back on it, though, baby. We back on it. Okay. Now. A new game, baby. Congratulations. After your long period in the community civics camp, you have been promoted to second-class citizen. You won't share a bathroom anymore. To enjoy your new home, What are you doing, Michael? What the hell is that? Michael. He's eating paper. Okay. To enjoy your new home, you will have to watch television to earn money to pay for services you use. If you decide to leave before the end of the 4-week testing period, you will have to use the euthanasia... Buddy, it's okay. You will have to use the euthanasia machine to leave your house. Topical. But you will lose progress, justice, and work. Work, justice, faith. He's full of emotions. You're full of emotions, Michael. It's okay. Welcome to your new home. You will no longer need to worry about basic needs. Simply turn on the TV and select your favorite channel and collect your salary. You can watch television. The programming we offer is very diverse. We understand that some channels are more appealing than others, but the comparison or compensation will differ. Please note that what you watch on TV may also affect your vital status, for better or for worse. So we get way less for entertainment. We get way more for news or religion. Interesting. Kronos, thank you for the 100 bits. Michael of the stream, what is your wisdom? He wants you to eat a yoga mat. I think that's his big thing right now. He wants to eat yoga mat. Okay. People get paid to watch YouTube? Apparently. This is what's going on in this. What should you do with the salary you earn? Purchase the services you need. Simply use the object you want. It'll cost money and be deducted from your money. The cost will be deducted from your money. I'm a little tired. Each object provides benefit proportional to its price. All that remains is to enjoy your home, justice, and work. Tax-free. Shower is $5? Wow. Okay, we have $5 right now. Nothing interesting today outside the window. You need written permission from the government. Okay. I guess we should watch religion, right? Week 1. No! Rachua, no! Recycled food, no! We've made $9 though. Oh, I'm actually accidentally spending it on the stove. Okay, no. We also have to keep our fun up, so... What if it was Windows XP and it's the first two? Reminds me of the Black Mirror episode $1 Million Man. Yeah. I'm not sure what those are. Oh, no, rodents. No. I don't really want to smash the rodents, though. No. Dear Diary, I have finally been given my own house. A place I can turn into my home. I am so glad to be out of that godforsaken field. It's been very hard, but I couldn't be happier. All the effort has been worth it. What is going on and why are they paying us? I love my new house. There are lots of things to make me comfortable. And all I have to do is be able to enjoy them is spend some time in front of the TV. It still smells funny, and some of the furniture is a bit old. I'll see if I can decorate the house little by little, and I'll make it more beautiful and comfortable. I'm going to get my daily routine started, and I will try to save some money. In time, I think it'll be really happy here. It's been several months, and my daily routine now includes sleeping, cleaning up, eating, watching TV, and trying not to die of boredom. I feel like this is a lot of people's lives. I managed to save some money, but I spent it on that damn machine. For some reason, I thought the promise of a job as a reward was worth the risk. The only way to keep my head off things now is to watch a TV show and to... Jorkit. Watching the erotic channel. The house feels impossibly small, and I can't save a dime. If only I could change something. Every now and then, the government gives me a new device, and for a while it seems like that novelty makes my life a bit brighter, but the effect doesn't last long. After all, these things are just like a drug the government gives us. They just last a little longer, and your head doesn't hurt afterwards. I don't know how long I can go on like this. At first, I pictured myself living in this house for years, but now all I want to do is jump out the window and see if I can fly. Either flying or plummeting to the ground would be better than staying here for one more day. I just need courage. You can win a full-time job? Interesting. Huh. I guess we can keep watching religious stuff. That seems to be the strat. Interesting. You can't keep running from the truth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this person is straight up jorking it. I'm sorry. I don't think they should be, though. This seems like a very sad life. They live to jork and nothing else. Looks like they're beating an old man to death outside. Can we eat the rats? I'm eating something in real life. It ain't rats. This is a note below the TV. We have some recycled food. We're still hungry? How are you supposed to get enough money to live? All we can do is watch people preach on TV. I don't even know what religion this is for. We're getting so hungry, please eat. When I thought I was going to lose my mind, I heard a knock on the door, and you appeared in my life. At first, I didn't know what to do with you, but the day-to-day has become so much more bearable. Sometimes I find myself looking at you for no reason. And I even fantasize about things we could do, but I quickly returned to my obligations. If we want to eat, I have to watch that stupid television. I don't know if the Trinity forbids this, but I know that you're giving me the motivation to go on, so I prefer that we keep it a secret, just in case. Is someone in the apartment with us? Let's try politics for now. Let's try that. I love the new avatar. You're so creepy. I'm glad you like it. We're currently earning money by watching political propaganda. I don't know why that's happening, but we're doing that. We have to pay money to use our bed? This is horrible. But we have to keep watching. Okay, religion. This is insane, though. If you could do this for VTubers, would you? Oh god, we're having no fun. Things are going poorly. You can die for lack of fun, I think. Hey, my bed. Oh, come on. Depends if I can choose the VTuber. They have to be a political VTuber or a religious VTuber. Oh! Oh god, okay, No, please stop fighting out there. Okay. Please stop lighting my room on fire. I don't have a lot to live for right now. Please. Okay, this is going very poorly. Oh no. Why did you say the same thing twice? I probably didn't realize this is actually very frantic for watching television. Please just... Why? There's no food! There's not enough. We have to keep watching religious preachers. I don't even know what they're about. What's their big thing that they're telling me? Is it good? Is it bad? Where do they stand on, I don't know, eating shrimp? That's a big one for Christianity or Catholicism or something. The shrimp. Entertainment! Please just keep watching entertainment. You're going to die. You heard a noise that probably wasn't good? I thought this would be a relaxing game where I could just eat my food. I am a little bit disappointed that you can't see any of the things that are on the TV. Dude, I've been watching TV for a week. Please don't do this to me. This package is very important to us. But they know we have it. It contains important I'm a random person! Important information about the government of the Trinity. We need you to keep it for a few days. We cannot give you more information for now, but we promise you. We promise to not cause any more problems. Please help us. The dissidents. Keep it. Report them. What? They're gonna kill me. I don't have much to live for right now. In the video game? Sorry, little rat. I'm gonna starve to death if I don't start eating the rats. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. They're wasting their time. I think we're okay on this front. I think we're alright. I don't think they're gonna run into our building and start beating us to death, but they might. I truly don't know anything about this game yet. Besides that we sit here, and this is kind of like how you consume streams. You don't retain a lot of it. When's the last... Well, some of... Okay, never mind. Some of you guys might remember things I say even years later, so that's not 100% it. We played a game that had red headphones in it once. People have said red headphones for like a year now. Yep. I have to find a way to optimize the time I spend in front of the TV, or trick the device in some way. Not only to be able to pay for our basic needs, but to spend as much time as possible by your side. I cannot think of anything else. You're the first thing I think of in the morning and the last thing before I go to bed. You make the hours seem like minutes, and even though I would love to spend more time with you, the time we spend together is wonderful. The truth is that my heart beats faster when it's time to turn off the television and go back to you. It's something I can't control, and I think I'm starting to fall in love with you. I'm afraid of being apart, of not being allowed to be with you. I get anxious every time I think about it, so I try to enjoy every minute with you. But I lied to you earlier. I'm not falling in love with you. I love you. Yes, I love you. There, I said it. Okay. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? I think one of the rats ran into the euthanasia machine. Ah! Sorry, buddy. The truth has arrived. Maybe I can get a full-time job. Oh. Okay. We want $1, I guess. You can also, wait, you can also watch, other stuff. That's not, we're not gonna do that, but you can watch, I guess I'll turn it on for one. Who is the character we're speaking to? I have not been able to gauge much of this. No, it cannot be. What am I going to do? I don't want to die. The Trinity has found out about us, and they want me to pay a tax for being with you. Why don't they want us to be happy? I don't stop watching TV so that I can save some money, but it's never enough, and it's consuming my life. Every cent I earn is to be with you. I do not eat, I do not drink, I smell bad, and yet it's not enough. I cannot live with this anxiety. It's not fair, it's not fair. I cannot look at you and think that the only way for us to be together is to give them money. Damn their money. Everything is about damned money. I'm going to end this now. I can't take it anymore. After all, that's what the euthanasia machine is for, and it's fast, clean, and painless. Please get into the closet. I will hide the key. I cannot stand to look you in the eye. Goodbye, honey, forever. Be happy wherever you are. Yours forever, Citizen SW7785. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of fun, dear lord. What the hell? I like that that's what we did immediately after, like, oh, that's so sad. Oh, no. Well. Can't get that, can't. No! Ending 1 of 6. The Trinity informs you that you have died. You have not passed the probation period. Your house will be available again for another applicant to obtain their citizenship. Oh. They died straight up jorking it. That was a very sad life. I think it was interesting. It looks like you can actually go to different areas and find some interesting stuff here. I'm probably gonna wait until the main game comes out. Yeah, I think that it probably needs TV shows. And I know that's like a big ask, but I feel like if it's the crux of like your game, it probably should be a little bit more heavily featured. I think the concept is interesting though. Like, I don't think it was bad. Like, I think it was very interesting. Reminds me of Star Trek episode Kinda, the original series. There's a digital war of simulations listed people who died in pocketed incinerators because they told them they died. That's intense. That's very intense. I thought that game would be a little bit different, but I feel like it went a mile a minute. But that being said, it's not a bad game. It was an interesting demo. So, I'm really happy I got to play it. The demo is out now if you guys want to play for other endings. It's kind of weird to have a game about TV and not have any TV shows. I know, right? It's crazy. That being said, this game was interesting, and I think it'll probably get a little bit more there. The only thing that I feel is a little weird is that they really need television shows. Like, they really need something to be on the screen if it's about TV specifically. I think that's it. But, it was interesting. There you go. Why not? It was pretty interesting. I think it's cool. We need shows of Meowth giving his report on the scene. That'd be cute. Of a little kitty. Oh. Small thing I would like to see changed is more TV. You see ads that you're being paid to watch will affect what food they get. Oh, that's very true. I feel like if they really... I know it's gonna be really annoying to hear this type of criticism, but I think that you have to put a lot more time into the TV if you want it to hit well. It has to be something where you feel like you're actually letting your mind go to waste. And it's like, you can get these new delicious Smarty candies that'll make your... I'm trying to think of something that won't sound sexual with how that game ended. Never mind. We're not gonna try. We're not gonna try. I really want a dark and gritty atmosphere. Yeah. I think it does some interesting stuff. I think the comics are interesting, but it might be good to kind of like pan around and see a little bit of stuff. But I do also understand that every time you make something like that, it's a new asset, and it's a big ask. So, it's a big ask. I know it was a very short stream, and I'm very sorry, but I think I might go just for right now, since the week has been crazy. It has been crazy. It has been crazy, and I've been driving so much. But the thing is, I will be back tomorrow, and I know, it was a very short stream. I know, it was a very short stream. But I will be back, and we will stream for a lot longer next time. I have a lot of really good games I want to play with you, but I was just like, okay, we'll do this one. Ended up being really short, but we will play more in the future. I just got home. I'm so sorry, Gregory. I will be back tomorrow, though. I promise you. Ottakoi, thank you for gifting sub. It's very nice of you. Thank you and take care, Grimmi. You need a rest. Thank you. A crumb of Magnus, Grimmi. Next time, we're gonna do Magnus. I have the game ready for it and everything. It was, let's see here. It was that one from Black Lantern Publishing. Like, we're going to be playing that one. We're going to mute it, and then we're going to be playing Magnus with it. I think it's a perfect game for that. So it was good to see you, Grimmi. Thank you guys for coming by. We are going to continue playing it. I promise you. Tomorrow it is then. Yes, we will continue playing it. I just need to get a little bit more rest because... I'm going to be so real with you. My mom going back to the hospital after seeing all my family was... a lot to deal with. At once. I hope things calm down for you. I think they have. When I called my mom, she actually asked me if she should stay in the hospital for a bit, and I said it might be a good idea too. She was very cooperative. So, when you tell her about what she's doing that's a little odd, she's being very cooperative now. So that's really, really good. Like, things have gotten a lot better in that regard. We are good. Stay on stick, though. Thank you for being here for 6 months at Tia 2. I appreciate it. And I'm so sorry that this was such a short stream. But this will be the last one, because I just feel like my energy's low. But tomorrow it'll be rocket high up there. Yeah! We'll have a lot of energy, and we'll do a lot of fun stuff. But just one short stream. One short streams. One short one. I'm sorry, though. Yama, if you want to raid anyone, you go for it. I will, although I'm gonna actually shut the stream down now, because I am so tired. Oh... It took 5 hours to finish a 50-minute video. It was a good video, though! It had a lot of... Okay, sorry. Had a lot of good stuff to talk about. The extent to which he hates us is incomprehensible. What does that mean? How dare you? How dare you? I don't really know any insults for someone that's Australian besides ones that are really, really, really bad. Like, they're not things children can hear. And I don't think Australians even really consider them bad words. So... go check out Razul. They've bested me. There you are. Alright. I'm going to rest, and I will be back tomorrow. Raid Razul. Razul, if you go live, I will raid you. How about that? Do it. 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 Come on. Come on. Do it, man. Do it. Do it. Get your mahjong up. Come on. You can't pull me from the grave that easily if you're... Dang it. Okay, well. Alright. Go check out Razul. They're gonna stream someday. They're gonna stream someday. Razul's not feeling it today. Razul's not feeling it today. Is there any other streamer in chat that just wants me to raid them? Because I think that would be really funny. It's up to you. Is anyone here a streamer that will just go live this second? It's up to you. I will do it for you. Anyone. 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 Wait, is Crimbo streaming right now? I like that everyone's just like asleep and like, no. Someone is reading Revealing Eden, Grimbo? Wait, revealing, is that, wait, I thought it was Save the Pearls. Who the hell is reading Revealing Eden? Who is reading that right now? Hannah Mimi birthday? That's, I would love to rate her, but wait. Fuzzy, who is reading that? I will raid them if it's appropriate. Is that appropriate? Who is reading it? There is no one on Twitch reading that. You are lying to me. You are lying to me. I am okay. Okay. All right. No. 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 Wait. How do I cancel raid? Who did that? No. No. I'm sorry. No. 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 I was looking around. Who did that? Crap. Sorry. I really apologize. I'm probably gonna find someone doing something spooky right now, though. So let's go for this. Let's see here. Let's see here. Crimbo's playing Resident Evil. Okay. Crimbo was nice enough to talk to me and also has been very kind and drew like a little Grimmi like buddy. So we're gonna raid Crimbo today, okay? It was very nice of him. There we go. So we can just do a normal raid message. We're gonna just be very nice, very polite. Crimbo sounds like Grimbo. People have called me Crimbo with that exact lettering, trying to say Grimbo. So everyone, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much for coming by. If you want to check out Hannah Mimi also, please go ahead and go. I really do appreciate it. It was very nice of them to talk to me, and I feel like they were really, really kind. So I'm gonna go to sleep. I am very tired. I'm so sorry that it's been such an intense week. See you when I see you, Grimmi. Thank you so much for coming by, you guys. But yeah, please go check them out, and I hope you guys all have a really good night. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, and we're probably gonna be playing a slightly longer horror game. We have quite a few really good ones too. We have Overtime Anomaly, Office Hours. That might be fun, like an Office Anomaly. Ooh, Office Anomaly stuff. That sounds kind of fun. I kind of like that. That might be fun. That might be fun. But okay, I'm gonna go rest because I am after all of the stuff, like with my mom and my grandma, I am tired. I am so tired. I'm sorry, Fortune. I am so tired, though. But I will be back. I will be back. So don't you worry. Go to sleep, girl. Thank you. I will be back. It was just a lot at once with my grandma and then my mom. But I will be back tomorrow. I will be fully back. My brain will be in the game, baby. And we're gonna play a lot of spooky games, baby. Alright, see y'all later.